Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the grand finals of the IPL 1000. Today is the day the last IPL 1000 happens today. $20,000 on the line, and it's gonna be a massive one. I'm joined here by Silent and Caveman today in his dark hollow version here. Very rare. How's it going, guys?
Let's go.
Oh, looking forward to this. The IPL 1000 always brings big hype. Of course, you've got the checkmate format returning here for today as well, which was exciting the last time we did it. It should be a fantastic day.
Yeah, I mean, we have a couple of people I was just looking through in their prior IPL games or the tournaments, and some of them, we actually have a newcomer who's never been in one of these, and it's a 1000, so that's crazy. We had some people on the bubble, potentially either getting into the tournament or getting knocked out. So it's really, really cool to see what's going to happen during this tournament. And obviously $7,000 is on the line, and I want to see who gets to use it. Who's getting it?
Yes, sir. And $7,000 is only for the first place. In total, there's $20,000 in the tournament prize pool, which is absolutely crazy. And we're gonna quickly run here through the data so you guys are all informed. So this is obviously the IPL, the Illuvium Pro League, where we compete, climb, and conquer. And to do this, we are doing the IPL 1000 today, our biggest tournament, 64 players in total, top 32 players from the IPL leaderboard, and top 32 players from the Open Sit and Go qualifiers have been invited. And we are now on day 2, which only 8 players, the top 8 remain. And you can see it in the bottom left corner, the arrow points at it. 19 points checkmate format to a maximum of 6 games, after which we will crown our grand champion. So basically you get, for a win, you get 8 points. For 8th place, you get 1 point. Once you have 19 points accumulated, you are in check position, and you only need 1 more win to win the tournament, which makes just everything very exciting, and some really cool things can happen, as we saw in the last IPL 1000. Prize pool, $20,000 on the line. First prize is $7,000. Second prize, $3,000. Third prize, $2,000. So yeah, everybody here in the top 8 has a decent prize pool, no matter their positioning, but definitely very top heavy, as it should be. So very curious to see who picks up the grand prize of $7,000. And then the upcoming tournaments, there's not much left. We are at the bottom of November, and we only have the final call event next weekend, which is your last chance to get into the World Finals, which is going to be the 2 weekends after that, where there's going to be $150,000 on the line.
Yeah, it's very, very, very exciting. Just our regular season's basically over. It's just the postseason, just to play essentially our playoffs there with the final call, and then the actual finals. Incredible.
Yes, sir.
It's crazy how quickly it flew by, honestly.
Right?
Like, I remember when this was first announced, and I'm like, oh, yeah, we got a long time till December comes and the big finale. And it seems like it's coming around like in a couple, it's like next week. It feels like tomorrow. I don't know.
Yeah.
Shoot, it's coming. I'm not ready.
Yeah, it always feels like this with stuff like that, where you have like 4 months, and the 2 first months feel very slow, and then the 2 last months just in a snap, right? The second half, once you get a little bit in a routine, we have been doing this every weekend, it flies by so quickly. But I'm beyond excited for the World Finals, also for the Final Call event next weekend. So if you haven't qualified for the World Finals, this is for you. Nobody else can compete in there. Everybody who has qualified, the top 48 of the IPL leaderboard who get invited to the World Finals are not invited to this tournament. This is for anyone who wants to snag one of those last spots. So it's going to be a cool event, I think. And
That's what I'm looking forward to.
There's a little flow chart. It's very rudimental, but yeah, basically we have a 24-hour sit-and-go qualifier. So you, in those 24-hour time window, you log in, play ranked games, and your 8 best games count. So you can just play 8 games, call it a day, hope you are in the top 32, because the top 32 players will then be invited to a 6-game Swiss tournament. Basically means everybody plays 6 games, and every 2 games the lobbies are reshuffled, and after 6 games, by points, the 12 top players qualify for the World's Finals. And yeah, that's it with the raw data. And now we're gonna have a look at some player profiles here of our top 8 players. Well, actually, excuse me, let's first check out the scores from yesterday. Makes a bit more sense.
Yeah, and just Paz was mentioning something about how we're going to be doing the checkmate format today, and I personally think this is really interesting. Some people are saying it's a little bit of RNG. Oh, they got the last win, but there's a lot of strategy in that little mid part where, okay, I only need this many points to get into checkmate, so maybe I don't have to play as aggressive. I only need to get 4th, 3rd place to get the points, and that actually is a whole strategic element which you sometimes don't feel in other different formats. So I'm excited to see it. That's why I like this checkmate format, and it also makes that last game really, really quite exciting to see. We got with the code. There we go.
Yes, sir. So here,
Sorry.
you were gonna say the top 8 here. We can see them in green, right?
Can absolutely do that. Of course, are the top 8, the players that are actually competing here in our grand finals for this IPL 1000. A lot of names that we see are not necessarily new names, or not all of them anyway, but they're names that are absolutely hungry because they may not have necessarily found themselves a win quite yet here in an IPL event. Well, there's Detective Alan A. We've got Luix from Guild, Wolverine 77 Hype, Decline from Guild as well. Then, of course, Fox Spirit, one of our veterans here from Team Atlas. We have Maru making a return here. Lemko from Atlas as well. And then the only person, I believe, who has actually won an IPL, actually winning an IPL 1000 once before, Fury Hype.
Yep. Awesome to see. Furies is back. I also talked to Luis and asked him how to say his name. He said it's just a way to say Luis. So, yeah. Luis it is.
Luis. Luis. Very well.
I think there is a little bit more to it, like some Portuguese Brazil accent, but he said Luis is fine. That's as close as we will get.
If they give you the go-ahead, then by all means.
Yep, and I found that out here in the player profiles. We're not going to get through all of them, I think, because players are already loading into the game, but we're going to look at some of them. And here is one of the newcomers, I think. I don't think we have ever seen him in a tournament yet, in an IPL tournament, and he seems to just be onboarded from the guild, from the TFT side of things, from the guild, and now just already in his IPL 1000 in the top 8 here. 22 years old, from Brazil. I played some TFT tournaments regarding his competitive experience, and I really enjoy this type of game. The Auto Battlers and Illuvium has its own unique features, such as weapons, classes, and affinities, which he really enjoys. And how do you prepare for a tournament like this? And he says, generally, I don't do anything special. I just follow my daily routine, training and eating.
That works. And I know with Decline, like the first time I've seen them, I think was on ranked, say on Wednesday or something like that. And I don't know what it is, but as soon as I see someone I don't recognize, but with Guild at the end of their tag, I'm like, oh dear. Like, okay, sleeper pick for a tournament. Sure enough, they're right here in this grand final.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Here we do have,
Detective L9.
Detective Align, Team OLA. Sorry to hijack this one, but I think I'll snag it for now. A little bit older than Decline. We're at 31, still from Brazil though. Twice qualified as a TFT champion for regionals and a multi-time finalist, so plenty of experience on the esports side of things. Your favorite thing in Illuvium though, the simplicity of the items and variety of weapon-based compositions. How do you prep though? Go to the gym every morning and constantly talking to the OLA staff about the game, so just getting immersed beforehand and going for it.
Gotta hit the gym.
Yes, sir. Physical exercise, super important to have that balance while using all your brain power the other day of the other half of the day in those tournaments here. And I think we can look at one more here before we're gonna jump into the game.
Right. Well, we got Fox Spirit Atlas. He's 18. I didn't realize he was so young, actually. I did not realize.
I'm not sure how trustworthy that information is.
Yeah.
Fox Spirit is known to troll a little bit from time to time.
From Russia, and then his competitive experience. He played chess a lot when he was young. I did too. I was the head of the chess club. I had one member. It was myself. No, just kidding. Then we had his favorite thing in Illuvium, the balance in the game. That is a rare thing to hear in any game in general, and it's great to hear it for Illuvium. But how do you prep? Play ranked, and we know it because we see him on the ranked leaderboard all the time.
Yeah, and I feel bad because I did cut off his answers a little bit where it was a long sentence, so I just got the quintessence out of it. But he was more also talking about that he would like, for example, harder compositions that are harder to be played, to be more favored, and stuff that is very easy to play, a little bit less favored, and things like this. But yeah, always really, as most players, I think, really focused on skill expression being the most important thing in the game.
He is one of my favorite players to watch because of the top level players that we see consistently. Some people are kind of locked into a certain style, maybe have one or two compositions so they can play pretty freely. But Fox will experiment with anything, and I'm curious to see if that'll translate into this grand final as well.
All right, the other player profiles will have to wait because we are in game, and it is round. Well, we should be in game. There it is.
Here we are.
It is round number 4. Players are picking their weapons, so we are on time to watch all this action unfold.
Awesome, and again, no small amount of fire going to be joining us here this time. 2 boomerangs here for Luis and Fox Spirit, but we also have the Ember Buckler, another fire weapon, but more so up towards the forward side of things.
Yep. We also got the Earth Sign weapon for Furies, the Ripple Flail for Wolverine, Aqua Blaster for Lemon KO, Sylphy Blade Water Fighter for Detective Align, and then the Arrow Edge for Decline.
Right off the rip, this one's going to end in a Ranger 1v1. That was close.
Boomerang versus Boomerang.
That is something you just don't want to feel. You're like, oh shoot, I'm going against my #1 rival, round 1. All right, let's fight it. Let's fight it out. But I want to point out that we are in Halcyon C, baby. We're gonna be seeing some money with the win and loss streak 2x. And so that's what's so interesting about this first fight. Fox Spirit's got that win. He's going to be pushing it, and now Luis has lost that one because he just go for a loss streak. Oh, it's got to feel bad. It feels really, really bad, especially because the fighter is a win comp, pretty aggressive, I would say, pretty early, and throughout generally pretty good.
Yeah, it feels like the only thing that could have taken down this boomerang was the boomerang, and that happened in the first round, which is maybe also good, right? If you're gonna lose a round, maybe you want to have that happen in the first round, and now you start your win streak from round number 2.
Oh, and we know why.
Lost.
Fox was level 5, whereas Ludix was only 4. So that was probably a big reason why. It was a very early level 5. And so you can see LMKO and Fox are the only level 5s here. They're obviously trying to push their win streaks. They're both in it now too. So very, very interesting.
I'm curious to see with Furies here, they have found their carry already. The Exalted Valente has actually been added to the squad. It might be a Scion-based composition, but heck, if you found it, might as well try it out. How long will it stay on the roster?
And I think we need an economy check there, because did he roll for that, or was that natural? Was that organic?
I'm guessing natural.
Furies, the Fire Volante Whisperer here.
Getting the quick fully evolved tier 0 going to be nice. And then in terms of links check here this time, we do have virtuous linkses. I'm not 100% sure which affinity as of this moment. But what on earth? That's an exalted Tipo now here for Furies too. The tier 0 Whisperer Furies.
He doesn't have the augment, all right? And they're taking away my augment at tier 0s. I'm quite sad by it, but you know, hey.
That thing might have had like less than a 1% pick rate though. So I mean, it's fun, but that's kind of crazy.
So if we're looking at it, Furies is at 49. He's leading the pack in credits with these tier 0s. He got them naturally. This is ridiculous.
That's incredible.
Or just very, very light rolling. Oh, and actually it just jumped. He's at 61, and some people are in 39. LMKO's at 39. He's trying to hold that win streak. Fox Spirit also holding the win streak at 44, so you got that extra interest over LMKO, and obviously hasn't lost at all, so he's also 1 win ahead. We'll start reeling in that third threshold very soon. That's got to be feeling really good for Fox, starting this tournament off strong.
Yeah, and
2 Predator.
Basically continuing strong from yesterday's semifinals that we watched as well. He had, what, 2 wins and a second place, I believe, or maybe even 3 wins?
Yeah, 2 wins for sure. Did very, very well.
Yeah.
100%.
So, yeah, Fox Spirit. I think yesterday it was a surprise, right? We had some special regions. So Fox Spirit whipped out some special compositions with Spore, I think, being his most dominant traits that he was playing. Today,
Spore Revenant.
Yeah, Spore Revenant. With the return of the infamous Penguin, but today it looks a little bit more in line with the meta, with the standard meta here in Halcyon Sea.
I mean, if we see Abyssal Basin at all, we know it's going to happen.
Oh, but I'm seeing where Fox is going, and I already want to put my money on him. He's got a Water Flish, and he might get Arcanite with the Furiox, and then get an Umber and make it Steam Arcanite.
Okay.
Maybe, I don't know. Just.
I mean,
and maybe that's actually not a good thing.
It'd be a clever way to do it. Of course, you see Fire, and everybody's first instance is to go like some sort of Steam Harbinger or rely heavily on said Umber. But what if you had Fire and then you're actually the one using the Umber yourself?
Yeah, that's probably not it.
Oh, the Fleech did leave, so maybe it's more back to traditional Fire.
Look at that. Yeah. Caveman just blowing smoke right now. Ignore.
By the way, guys,
I also want to. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say we should get our bets in now before it gets too easy to guess after the first win.
True.
Who is your guys' money on for this game, or for the tournament rather?
You guys first?
Let us know in chat as well.
Oh yeah.
Let us know in chat who you think will win, because we still have 2 discs to be given away, and I think we're just gonna give it away to 2 random people that guess the right winner. So spam the chat with who you think is gonna win this tournament. Maybe you win a disc.
pal on the YouTube channel showed him out Fox. So there he goes. A little bit of hype towards the for Fox. But for me personally, I mean, obviously there's two people that are probably going to be your two picks in this instance. But I do like chaos, and with that, I want to see Detective Alan A get there first here today.
Yeah, I'll go next. I think I actually want to see a grinder actually get some payoff for all the hours that he's put in the game, and that's Fox Spirit. I mean, he has been pushing, and who knows, maybe he's been hustling this whole time. He's just, I'm going to play, I'm going to sandbag, but he's actually going to just come in and stomp this tournament. Let's see him get first place. 4 times in a row, wrap it over, no easy. Who knows? Well, we'll see.
And just as you say that, it looks like he's going to win. He's going to lose his win streak here versus Lemon Co. I know Cast of Curse is not a real thing, but it does seem very suspicious, Caveman.
It's because he sold the flesh, right? Obviously.
Oh, yes, of course.
My bet is going to go to Luis from Guilds. Newcomer here has shown really good gameplay yesterday, and I think he got what it takes to win this one today.
Let's see it.
And be there first as well. That'd be pretty incredible to see. Of course, I think Louis's one of those players that like trying to push herself into that world invite based off of today's tournament. So it would be pretty crazy to see them go, maybe snipe themselves a win, lock it in if they could. But a lot of these players are, or a few of these players anyway, kind of near that bubble spot.
Yeah. I also want to point out your detective there. He's doing a perfect loss streak. Don't know if that's intentional or not, but I think it is because he is going for mud. And yeah, I'll just take some hits, build up my economy, and then roll for these tier 1 monkeys. And he's already got the exalted Grilla. And I imagine that once he wins, he'll just dump economy to start getting the rest of them.
Yep.
Very, very healthy in terms of credits in this instance as well. 89 in the tank is going to actually break the loss streak right here, right now, by the skin of their teeth, basically. And given the layout of the entire lobby as of this moment, normally monk years are just kind of splashed onto a bunch of teams. But I think I only see 2 additional monk years outside of detectives. So it's not the worst case scenario. You definitely had to roll through harder if you're trying to play mud.
Yep, Hapon is also not taken by anyone yet. But that was the worst case scenario for Louis and for Detective Align. Louis lost his win streak and Align lost the lose streak just before the PvE round. So there goes a lot of money. And now I guess Detective is going to try to capitalize off this and try to push for a win streak now. And roll hard on round number 13. That's when the players roll, right? That's the round to roll, and we're gonna see it here next to the weapons. A lot of notifications will pop up what people are gonna be finding.
Yeah, both of them were like, oh, we just need to survive one more turn. You just hate it. You hate it when that happens. Especially when it's someone you know that they're like intentionally rolling just to break you. And it's like, oh, you suck. Oh, you brutal. Select words I would not say on the stream.
Alright. See Louis rolling. Level 7, Berminio, Chokul. Exalted Apon here for Detective. Furiox, Chokul.
On the monk here.
One away from the Chukunde. There it is.
There it is.
Chukunde. The double predators coming in very, very strong here. Imagine they're going to burst pretty good here. I don't think this defense is going to be enough from Furies.
Yeah. Ooh, there comes an Axodon last second, though.
And an Archelion. That's a possibility to fix things up.
Yeah, that team's got a lot scarier all of a sudden, but even still, it looks like it's doing a pretty good job here for these muds. But again, I'm looking for these casts, whether it be from the Ranger, whether it be from the Sephoris. Can it get the job done here in this fight? That Exalted Grilla is extremely low. It's going to be able to get the shot off. The Omega stopping the cast and getting the first damage done. That alongside the Chikondi is going to seal the deal here versus Fury.
Yeah, I want to see how much Fury's just rolled down. If I were him, I probably wouldn't have done anything. Like, yeah, that was a pretty nasty 3 mud already coming at you, and you don't have your tanks all fully set up.
C4 is just underperforming as well without augments.
Oh, but he might be at 79. I don't know if the credits... Oh, he said 69, so he might have dropped down to 60. So probably just 1 extra credit. Maybe it's just like he rolled unlucky and things happen. Okay, so then I wouldn't say that was a bad move at all. Just how the chips fell. He's lost streaking very nicely, I'm sure.
We got a new weapon here from Maru, switching to the Fire Empath. We didn't have the flame one stuff
where that's gonna go. That looks cool.
Yep, looks very 6 air shock, maybe Inferno, but first we have Fox Spirit here versus Detective Ally.
We're going to be there on that little bit. Drilla once again doing a fantastic job in the backline, shredding through everything, dives on 4th. Man, that looked crazy. Just taking everything else, basically 2-tapping everything. Beautifully done.
Yeah, that'll do it. It hurts. How much energy damage did it do? Gain an additional, say 25% in energy because of the 2 synchronizing pulse reactors. I'm really not sure. Do those actually stack that well? I mean, he totally loses the energy resist, piercing. So I'm not sure that.
That's the problem. That's one of the biggest stats of this augment is energy resist piercing, but Rilla doesn't do energy damage except for those auto attacks through the augment itself. It's not all lost, but definitely could have bigger targets.
But is it working? Right now the answer is yes. We'll have to see if that carries on 4th later on, but not bad.
3 wins in a row in any case, so Detective Ally here first, King of the Hill, and we're gonna go down to this beautiful profile picture, by the way. Fury's here with the rocking the Ramfire. So expensive. This is I think around $1,000, especially with this background. Definitely more than that.
Tier 4 background or whatever. Very nice.
Very nice. He's going up against Luis. Fire versus Granite Nature. This team suddenly looks very scary.
It does look scary, but at the same time, the only major firepower is just from that Sephoris and then from the Ranger itself. Invoker Granite is available, but given the positioning, it's not going to really be able to capitalize on the Granites that much. The front line is still a bunch of stage 1, for the exception of the Axodon and the Cardulox. So they did fall pretty quickly, but now it seems like the Axodon's going to be able to hold and give C4s one more opportunity to take that shot, and sure enough, that will take them down and give Fury the win here.
Good on him. Definitely this time it worked out. Beautiful composition. Scaled so well into the late game. 5 bulwarks, Invoker, Granite, everything online already. All the tier 1s collected. Literally all of them. Arcelion, C4s, Axodon, and Cardulux. So now happy leveling and looking for something in the late game.
Yeah, wait, there are 2 Scarabox too. This is looking pretty good. Twine online, that's Verdant. Going in against the air team, that's a really good push there.
Yep. I don't think the air team is going to have the damage. The Squiz's lasers is just going to go into nowhere. Little Groku here locked into the corner. Does a stun into nothing, but it does not really matter at this point. All that matters is if that C4s can get a few more casts out. The damage doesn't look too good here for the green side. Most core units still alive for the red side. Axodon down to 50% health. Arcelion heal here is going to do so much value, healing the full team by so much. One more cast from the C4s to seal the deal. It's going to take down Artes. Almost a Squiz as well, and that's going to be enough here for another win for Furies.
That Squiz did get a rinse and repeat. Got a kill off that first cast, and it looked like it was just going to tickle, but it actually did some pretty good damage because it killed 2 units right off the start there. And I think that if Fury's team could have survived a little longer, then it would have been a very clean sweep, but that Squiz managed to snipe some key units. I'd love to see a little lightning.
It wasn't like contested at all. It had all fight to just free fire onto everything because nothing was challenging it until the very, very end when it was backline to backline.
And all that done without any offensive augments as well. Support augments.
Octius.
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 Okay.
Yeah.
I think Furies, we can call him another King of the Hill, has gone on a win streak now. Let's go down to Maru. See how the Octius performs now. Should do very well, since the quiz was already doing well.
And he's doing an Enchanter, which we just realized here, because he's got Inferno Enchanter, trying to do a stall comp, potentially. He's 2 away from a Gazotep.
This just looks beautiful. Dust, Inferno, everything online. Enemy has only 3 mods. Misses a lot of those Monkeers still. 3 of them. So it's not looking too good for Detective Align. As we know, 3 mods falls off drastically in the mid or late game. Let's see how that one goes.
I do like the creativity here from Maru, though, and we don't oftentimes see Enchanter be the focus of a composition, but we'll have to see how it goes here with going up against this Mud. Looking for the Kukulus, looking for the big stun right onto the Chakondi as well. Some big damage from Detective Alane's team is going to end up falling, and everything just ends up falling shortly after here. Like you said, 3 Mud might be a little bit strong early, but it falls off pretty hard, and especially since they're stuck waiting on that Monkeer still. It is a bad time here for Detective Alane.
Credits are still looking good though, so I would assume Detective is gonna start rolling hard now. He was still on a win streak, so he wasn't stressing yet.
That is a weird thing with how he's playing this, because normally I feel like anyone else playing Mud would have essentially all-in on their rolling at this point. Meanwhile, they are just absolutely making bank, kind of letting it come naturally. And I don't know if they're going to wait until they're within kill shot to do their big roll, but they're already up to level 7, I believe, which is rather late to be trying to fish for monkeys.
I think he should do it now. I think he should have done it last round, just to keep his win streak going. And to roll down to 50-40 gold, you still have good bankroll. Maybe a bit too greedy here, but we're gonna see. We're gonna watch All9 versus Wolverine.
Right into the backline, we're going to see the fighter with the rogue. Excuse me, that's not a rogue. That is a ranger that has that suit augment that lets them dive on through and get a bunch of attack speed really early, try and take out a target. But so far, a little bit of an even battle, a little bit better here for Detective Alane. Can they swarm down onto this forest? They absolutely will. The forest ended up tanking instead of the Kronk, and that's going to mean Wolverine's also going to take a big hit here into this one. Not knocked into kill shot, but getting very, very low. This is kind of where the panic starts to set in.
And what's interesting is he has a flood on, and he's going for guys that are pretty, what appears to be obvious. Sorry, I'm looking at the enemy opponent.
I just swapped down to Decline and Maru. They're gonna have a very, very intense battle. Whoever loses this is likely gonna be within kill shot on their last life, so this is super important for both players. I don't see too much rolling going on. We have a Blaze Knight here for Decline, so looking fairly strong, I believe. It's all gonna be about this Octius. The Blaze Knight might be able to target it later on once the Ranger is done. But for now, the Verminio is onto the Blaze Knight, which Blaze Knight actually, I think, likes. Well, he does get a lot of damage from the shock, from the Inferno. And Blaze Knight actually goes down, which is very deadly. Octius still alive. Needs one more cast to seal the deal here, I think, for Maru. Is it gonna come? Here comes the cast. Boom, gets a reset, and that's gonna be it. Decline down to 10 HP.
That's heartbreaking. You find Blazonite, and then it doesn't even make it halfway through the fight. That one definitely hurts. Decline is within kill shot here now. They need to find something extremely quickly. I like the composition here, but just the way they're carrying assistance in that last one just was not necessarily protected. Really punished them, and now they have to deal with a Sinolf, which is going to be eyeing that Blazonite down from wherever on the field alongside that rake.
Yep. With the rake coming in. Blaze Knight, last second swap, but the Sinolf also goes over to the other side. So well played. But the Sinnoh is going to be targeting the Quinks. So Decline did everything right here for the beginning of this fight. Here comes a big Mammoth throw. Axodon into the middle of 3 units doing a bunch of damage. Everybody is hyperactive here on the green side of things. Sinnoh, another laser into the Quinks, which is perfect for the green side. And slowly but surely, everything else is gonna die. Only the Blaze Knight left alive. And just barely is able to take down Lemko. Oh my god.
I was looking at a tornado.
Whoa.
It was perfectly lined up. It could save, and it did. It's pretty crazy.
Clutch that they both lined up like that as well. Just going after the Sinnoh, but the but the Rake walked into it.
I thought that the Rake, after the last cast, the Blaze Knight walked forward, and the Rake would be behind the Blaze Knight, but barely was able to still attack it as well.
Fury's on a big win streak there. Fox back on a win streak.
Yep.
But
And
these
this-
air comps,
Yep.
Maru and Declan fighting each other, and it's just not a meta comp. And if you're having any competition, it is going to make it really hard on you.
Yep. Everybody has a chokehold in there as well, so there's a Quinks also, so a bunch of air units contested from other players. And usually with air, you need those stage 3 units, and I think Decline is very close to it. He needs one more Vermilia. Maru,
Two
not at
more
all.
Kukas.
Yep.
Only 2 more Kukas too, so the Tempest. Getting 3 Tempests is a pretty good step.
Yep. Kukulus
Tell you
would
the
be
problem
huge.
for both of them, though, outside of any credits that they do get from this NPC round, they had essentially nothing left in the tank. So trying to roll against each other, they don't even necessarily have that much credits to really do so. But can they find something in this last couple of seconds? Oh, there is Vermilier there for Declan. And the
And Cuckoo.
Ooh. High
think
rolling
that-
here for Decline.
Maru is
So-
working on the Artes. He's got 2 of them. And his team can survive with the 3 Enchanter. We'll see if it's enough there too. But were we watching Declan or? Yep, Declan.
Declan here this time. Possible elimination if this team can't turn it around, but 3 Tempest, 7 Air, going up against a lot of fire rather. So you're going to be hyper against one of the top compositions here in the game. As much as I love this team and love the creativity, this is basically as hard counter as it gets, and Decline is going to end up falling here. Our first elimination in our grand finals.
Maru looks like gonna be able to hold on versus this Umber. Super close. The 2 Poodle Moths taking down the big dog.
And, I
Now
mean,
we
this
have
is
4 kill shot.
this was Declan's first tournament here. Decline. I think all 3 would say his name different, but it is his first game in. Maybe the stress getting into this tournament got to him a little bit. Hopefully, we'll see him come back in the next ones.
It's so frustrating because I like what they were doing, going up against something that they know would probably not be contested. Who's running air in a fire meta? Well, I guess Maru is at the exact same time. So what they thought would be pretty well uncontested got completely ran into. Maru's getting the better of them this time by, but now a double, or without question, we have a elimination happening right here in this matchup.
Yep. It's gonna be the Umber versus all these tanks. We got the Bloto, we got the Goliath. And the one unit that needs to stay alive here, Jokul, goes down first, which is just not really good positioning. The Bloto still untouched, the main tank, if you will. And now it's just 2 those damage dealers left alive to clean up the field. And Umber is gonna have an easy time, it looks like. It's gonna be 4-on-1, but Umber likes these odds. It does have the lifesteal to sustain itself, and cast after cast, it will shred down its enemies. And that's going to be Wolverine out. Lemko holding on to survive another day.
Heartbreaking there for Wolverine. I see what they did. They had the Aegis all flowing into the forest, but I think the positioning made it so that the forest was actually getting focused rather quickly. I think it sat inside the Sinnoh beam at the exact same time as the rest of the tanks. So it was down to a quarter HP by the time it really started moving, and it was just all downhill from there. Unfortunate there for Wolverine as we go into our next matchup.
Yep. I guess we're gonna check out Lemon Co. versus Detective. It's all about this Umbra again. You just love to watch it as long as it's not against you. And it's taking a lot of damage early, but the reset, is he going to be able to do it one more time? No. Ooh, Gorilla takes it down, which is spelling doom for Lemco right here. Super close, but that's going to be it.
Yeah, I mean, if we take a look at that Mud Berserker Ranger with that nice chip that just sends him in the back line, it sniped the Sin Elf really bad. Sin Elf didn't even get its cast off, got deleted, and then was doing some additional damage on the Ranger. Super sad to see. Gotta watch out for those.
Yep. I want to point out, shout out to Detective Align, because as we know, 3-Mud is so much weaker than 4-Mud, but what's even worse is rolling for a monk here, not finding it, and then having 3-Mud and no economy, so he decided to go for level 7, push stuff like Gaze here, and really carry himself into the late game without 4-Mud.
And he did get the rye plants there, too.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if this interesting mystic style of Mud can get the job done. Arcta's going right across the Gorilla. That is going to do some pretty decent damage, but Gaze here is completely fine being the tank for a little while if this means that the rest of the teammates can go nuts. But they have all essentially fallen here. Maru might be able to keep themselves in this game. 2 HP in a dream, but a fan favorite has been knocked out. Fox Spirit is going to be out in 5th.
That is crazy. Playing the meta, going on a such big win streak on 100 HP early on, and still finishing bottom 4. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, I think it was in the back of our minds. Like, okay, yeah, we'll probably see Fox Spirit in the on the podium without question with how good of a start they got. But yeah, something just did not click, and now they're already out of here. Granted, yes, there is another fire player in this one. Luis has been doing pretty solid for themselves as well, but even still, they're within kill shot. 3 of our top 4 are within kill shot. And look who's leading this lobby. Well, our past IPL 1000 winner, Fury Hype, with these Scions, was left uncontested and are looking very, very good and very strong so far in this one.
And I think he's on literally a perfect game. He lost streak down to 57, and he has won streak this entire time back up, doing a perfect flip. I mean, Detective LNA was close too, but he's at 11. So, you know, he tried to do his best, but not quite there. Wasn't able to secure that 4th mud, and I think that would have given him the full flip around. And now he has to do something. Lewis managed to get the Scoriox. That's huge. Forest online for Detective. Octius for Maru. People are leveling up. They know they're on death's door. Monarch, Familiar in. Exalted Monkey, you're finished. Detective I got the 4 mud. He is level 8 also with some decent units. The Mystic and a Forest. Is that enough to punch through Fury's massive bunker here? Oh, Fury's getting a little scared. He's rolling a little bit more. He wants to get to Adorito. Is he going to get it in time? He's rolling. He did not get it.
We have at the bottom of the lobby here a definite kill shot. Luis versus Maru. And we have the Monarch versus the double Artes. Double ramp fight as well here going up in the corner. And it seems like this is going to be a fast one. Everything is burning and turning, and I'm not sure who is winning this. It's going to get down to the wire. It seems like Monarch is going to make all the difference with 8,000 damage dealt compared to the 4,000 of the Artes. And that's going to be Maru falling and Detective Align as well. We are in the top 2. Look at those big drones.
Oh man, he's really, really upset here. He had it. It looked like it was over, and then just the Sin Elf beam tore through. And even after it killed the enemy Geyser, it just kept shooting, and then all of his units just walked into it and just soaked up some water, leaving the Furies with a win there. Now it is the Furies versus Luis right here. 2 ram fights. That's a bunker buster if you ever see it, with potential phantom action here. I know we don't get that nice crit, but it could be something interesting. And one of these augments he's got on this ram fight, doing conduction void reactor. Just giving him a whole bunch of early stats. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's just buffing the other units, but it gets a little bit of Omega power from it. Let's see it.
Omega power, but what I'm more so concerned about with this one is the additional energy it's going to be giving the other ramp fight. So in theory, we see Monarch immediately casting ramp fight already, number 1 up to the skies. It staggers them so they don't go immediately one after another to allow for 2 different shots, 2 different angles. But even still, it looks like Furies is being able to just hold off the onslaught by a log shot, and is going to be our winner here in game number 1 of this IPL 1000 Grand Final.
Wowie. Fury's team is absolutely nasty.
Very clean. Very, very clean game there.
The only things that are not stage 3 are the tier 5s. Which he has pretty much all of them.
Yeah,
I mean, basically the dream team.
I remember us pointing out, me specifically saying, oh, his team's not even close, and then he leveled up to Arkellion and Axodon, and he dropped him down to 60. Well, he made it clearly with this. Look at him, he's level 9. He even got an additional level on his enemies. Just cooked this whole thing. Yeah, what are his augments? Feel free to talk to those. But
yeah, Fortress Protocol, Energy Regen. So very bulwarky first one, very Scion-y second one, then a Scion module. Giving him 1, 2, 3, 4 Scions.
Interesting. He put the Scion on the Adorito.
Oh, we have 2 of them.
Tanks. Oh, there's 2.
Okay, 5 Scion, which is huge. Which means those empaths heal so much. And then, yeah, no more augments on the Axodon, which was the main augment holder for a long time of his game. Giving everything to Goliath and the supports.
Didn't even have to humor like Octius or anything like that either, which is normally that's kind of everyone's favorite invoker carry, but no, didn't even bother with it at all. Just relying on everybody else to get the job done and withstanding any sort of offense.
Yeah, with the squeeze line, you would have to get to a Fisto for the Invoker. It would still be a good Scion unit, but since he got a double chip, I guess he didn't need it. Was able to get 5 Scions anyway. Amazing. Well, that was game number 1 here in the IPL 1000 Grand Finals. It wasn't even close. Furies won it with like a 15-game win streak in the end. This is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, said it best. Just he started off with a loss streak, and then as soon as they decided to hit the gas, there was just no catching them.
And he just hit all 3 of those tier 1 stage 3s. That's super clean. He did it very, economy focused, and was able to just secure the rest of the build. Even when there was competition, there were people going for Sinnohs, people going for Adoritos, and he made it work. Good first game. We'll see how the next ones go.
Yes, sir. Let's look at some more player profiles here while we have the time. Players are taking a quick break. And next up here is Furies. Well, that is scripted. All right, because they are random in this list. So he is 36 years young. Don't get this demotivated if you are not in your 20s and think gaming is not for you anymore. You cannot compete anymore. We see a bunch of over 30s, even over 40 players that are just as good in auto battles, because this is a strategy game. This is a game for the brain, and Fury's got that brain. He comes from Brazil. His competitive experience comes from League of Legends, Heroes of New Earth, and he played in 2 World Cups and some international events in Magic the Gathering. This definitely shows a lot, because Magic is a fierce competition. Favorite thing in Illuvium? Collect all the 205 Illuvios and become an Illuvium master. Catch them all. And how do you prepare for a tournament? I test everything in ranked during the week, so I don't experiment in the IPL. So he goes in with a plan, knowing what he is gonna do. So I'm sure, for example, this Invoker, stage 3 early roll down late game build, however you want to call it, he has practiced this a lot. But sometimes my imagination and a coffee mug get the best of me. So sometimes he still goes a little bit crazy and grabs the opportunity as it arises.
All right, for this one, we've got Lemko from Team Atlas, 33 from Russia. Their competitive experience is actually that they're an old Quake pro, and I tell you what, the pace difference and the tempo difference between Illuvium and Quake could not be any more different. My goodness, but still very, very strong nonetheless. Favorite thing in Illuvium is bonding, and would love to see the return of choosing your affinity and class freely. And then how do you prep for the tournament? Focus on sleep and food. Overall, just trying to play scrims more often as well for a better competitive experience.
Let's go. Then we got Luis, really quite a new player as well, at least very close on the bubble if we look at IPL points. Also 22 from Brazil. Brazil is in this IPL. They are representing, they're coming in and the guilds down there are looking pretty good. I need to, start working on my Portuguese and start training with them. But his competitive experience is coming from TFT tournaments, but he never performed as well as in Illuvium. Hey, sometimes you gotta come to the new game, start at the beginning, and then you are the pro, the OGs coming through. So maybe this will be Lewis. But I really like the weapon system. That's a common thing. People are absolutely enjoying that. I think that's something that really drew us in back in survival mode. It was this cool bonding thing, and it just makes me so happy that they keep saying that that's the thing that likes it, and we were able to have a conversation with Illuvium, and they made that change. It's so cool to see a studio listen to the community. But how does they prep? They just do their normal routine. They went to the gym, took a good shower, and had a nice breakfast. Well, let's see if it gets you $7,000.
Good luck with that. Here comes Maru, 25 years old from Brazil. Competitive experience, high elo in TFT, Hearthstone, and Legends of Runeterra. So all strategy games. He is very experienced in those. Different kinds of them, mostly card games. Favorite thing in Illuvium is the weapon system as well. And how do you prepare for a tournament? I review other players in recent tournaments and do my research that way.
Then we, of course, have Wolverine, 7-7 from Team Hype, 34. Gonna do a little bit of a combo breaker from all the Brazil. We have Germany here for Wolverine. Competitive experience, no paid pro teams, but a lot of competitive history. Rank 1 CNC, a challenger from LOL, and Rank 1 Macabellum worldwide. So they are all over the place in terms of being very, very competitive in different games and different esports. Their favorite thing in Illuvium, the Illuviums themselves, the art design, and the abilities. I really hope it becomes the next Pokemon. So high hopes here for Wolverine. And then with how do they prep for a tournament? As I basically had no time to practice this week, 2 games of prep. I will spend the last hour studying so I feel better prepared. And the fact that they've been able to perform so well on such a tight schedule is incredible. So well done.
Maybe that points out the importance of taking a break. You can't just grind like 12 hours a day every day. You're going to get burnt out. You're not going to be as focused thinking about new ways to approach things. Taking a break here and there can be really, really beneficial. Will Wolverine get his first win? We'll see.
Let's see it.
Had a little bit of a rough time in that first one, but still, again, plenty of games to go here. Of course, running that checkmate system. So we could go all the way to 6, but gotta take it game by game here. Getting ready to start game number 2. They're in process of getting this match started, it looks like.
Yeah.
Match has started. We're just waiting for any early game shenanigans to be over, and then we're gonna load into it as well. Little reminder, this is not a best of 5, this is a checkmate format 19 points, which means usually it goes to 5-6 games, and whoever wins the last game is the winner of the tournament. It makes for some great, exciting moments here in the IPL 1000. I'm gonna take a sneak peek.
Do we want to also take a quick look at the leaderboard? Because I don't think we went over that at the end.
Sure. Which one? The IPL leaderboard?
Sorry, not leaderboard. The standings.
Yeah. Well, right now it's just the points exactly like we had it in the first game. I'm gonna bring it up in a second. As we are in round number 1, we're gonna swap over to the game already, and we're gonna check that out in a PvE round or something.
Sounds great.
Crimson Wastes.
Right.
Good time. Right as all the weapons are coming on through here, it looks like.
And it is the interest one. This one leads to some very fast gameplay. Up to 7 additional damage per fight. It can chunk.
That is so much. So if you go against a win streaker with a big economy, you're gonna get so much damage from losing to them. That is rough. Alright, let's go quickly through the weapons. We got Wolverine on the first rogue weapon here in the IPL finals. And we have Luis with the Ripple Flail, Fire Buckler for Furies, Arrow Edge for Fox Spirit, Aqua Blaster for Limon KO, Lava Gauntlet for Detective Align, the Embeling Rod for Maru. And now everything's swapped around. But that's pretty much it. Yeah, we have the Boomerang for Decline.
Yeah, kind of a similar layout compared to the last game here. We've got the 3 fires. Oddly enough, though, all 3 different fire weapons to start this one off. A couple of different Scions, but granted, anytime I see the Aqua Blaster, I'm thinking more so towards a Umber rather than Scions themselves. And Maru might be the one maybe looking for that Invoker side this time.
Well, I mean, we do have something we didn't have last time, and that is a rogue comp. Wolverine sitting alone with that. That could be a really, really good opportunity for him, especially in Crimson Waste. You can quickly get to those tier 3s, max them out before a lot of these other comps are able to. I mean, we did see Nariba pull out a full Invoker comp in a Crimson Waste, so it's definitely possible, but I think Wolverine's looking in a pretty good position here. But everyone has a different weapon. You love to see that. There's a full variety. Every single weapon is different. There's no matches here.
That's really cool. And then back to Wolverine. As of right now, I think by round 5 they already had Jacoro. So that's already a middle stage evolution Predator. Just a matter of trying to find the Gorilla a little bit later. Relentless Lynxes, so the fighter Lynxes are a possibility. The later this game goes on, Luix and Fox Spirit both going to pick up those. In the fight at hands, though, we have down towards the bottom. We have Decline and Lemko going at it. As of this moment, though, it looks like Lemko has this pretty well handed. Looks like the setup here for some sort of maybe steam-based kind of composition. But overall, just a lot of water, and it's able to just outrun Decline in this one.
Okay, what do we have here for drone augments? We got Second Wind. Everything is stage 3. Second Wind for Maru, definitely a great pickup. No hyper for the enemies of Fox Spirit. Very consistent. Well, not so consistent augment, but if it works out, if you are counted hyper-wise, this definitely helps you. Locks you a little bit into certain compositions that play maybe anti-meta. We got Windborn Ward here for Limonco. Combat Rhythm, the classic from Wolverine, going for the rogues makes a lot of sense. Combat Rhythm also for Furies. Seems to also start with a little bit of rogues, but already transitioning more into the air side. Rejuvenating Pulse. Need long fights for this to pay off. 5% health regeneration every 4 seconds. Then we have the Battle Momentum. Also long fights is very good here for Luis. Stacking up attack speed. And then another Combat Rhythm for Decline.
Yeah,
everybody likes their combat rhythms.
Yep.
Looking at the rejuvenating pulse, and if they really do an air composition, the rejuvenating pulse really works with big tanks. And I think air really just focuses on being able to dodge. They're not necessarily very dense creatures unless you get that mammoth. So I'm going to be really interested to see how that plays out here.
Going to be interested to follow Fox Spirit as they try to build up either this fighter or this air-based team. Because either way, by getting that augment that stops any sort of hyper, if they did want to go for something pure air, at least they're not going to be going up against themselves, I guess, hyper the entire time. But battle hand, let's see how this goes with the fighters and berserkers.
Fox Spirit again on a win streak here. 100 HP. Everybody is praying for someone to shut him down again, because this can get out of hand very quickly. It's not gonna be Decline, it seems like. It is a close one, but definitely the Lynx pulling through. Just the Ranger left. Clean up. Here goes another win for Fox Spirit.
On absolute roll so far, looking quite nice. Meanwhile, on the other side, Declan's definitely going to be having a little bit of a hard time. Not much of a board really established for themselves. Granted, yes, they do at least have the ace, but they're falling behind in terms of some other alluvials to really start to round that team out. Right above them, though, Luix has at least the heady, so like can sort of start getting ready to go towards maybe Aegis if that's what they really want to do. But Maru's the one that has the Archos. They have Tianti, and heck, they even found a Scorebok already for a little extra tank. But we do have the Rogues here this time up against Fox Spirit. Let's see how this one goes. Caveman, take this one away.
I'm not sure Caveman...
Oh. All right, might have caught you off guard. Let's just fire on through here. We do have the Lynxes duking it out, but it is going to end up being the green side. Fox Spirit going to shut down the Rogues quite nicely, taking them down.
And of course, the 1 second Caveman needs to blow his nose. You call him out here to take the wheel.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I shut my mic down all the way too, and then I'm like, I need to talk, and then my mic was like off, and I'm like, shoot.
I'm so sorry.
All good. Either way, we're seeing Fox Spirit holding that 100 at a 6-win streak here. That's gotta be feeling pretty good for him. I've seen a lot of those water Grokkos. How many water Grokkos we got in this game? 5 of them. 6 of them.
Yeah, never mad to have a Grokko on the squad. It may be a tier 0, but its stun is still so valuable. But we've got another one. Let's see if Fox Spirit can beat our King of the Hill up against Lemko. Let's see it.
Yes, sir. We have Water and Bulwark versus Dust and Fighters. It would seem that the Fighters are gonna be favored here, as the damage is a little bit lacking from the Bulwark side, but it seems like the Fighters are just biting out their teeth on this front line. Nothing is dying, and the Fleesh and the Ranger are casting away, so that's gonna be a win for LMNKO. Fox Spirit, no more win streak here.
Yeah. I'm thinking at this point you gotta start spreading that damage out a little bit to the Relentless Lynx at the beginning, so it can heal up based on its Omega. I think it casted twice without doing any healing at all. So you're kind of missing out on some of the benefits there from that Omega. Let's see.
Because we don't have enough information yet on the screen, I quickly wanted to bring up the current standings.
Nice.
So yeah, this is also the point distribution. It's linear. Starts with 8 at the top, goes all the way down to 1.
A little rainbow gradient too.
Yes,
Wouldn't
sir.
want to be red. Don't want to be red.
With two players that I wouldn't necessarily mind being are these two right at the very top here. One more time here with Fox Spirit going up against Maru. That Tianti is immediately going to take some pressure coming out there from the Revo. Gets smoked by some dust as well as it exits out of there. But there's just so many fighters. They've been able to hold the line for the most part. Railu is going to end up falling, but we need some big casts to come out here from Maru. The Emberling Rod could be one way to do it. It's in the perfect position. Big shot from the Ranger. Those are some pretty low health bars, though. The Lynx is going to be able to clean up. Thankfully, off on the right-hand side, was able to stay out of that Emberling shot and clean up the team.
Wild. Absolutely wild. Curious if we could have an update on the credits here. We're looking at level 4.
Yes.
So there
it goes.
Awesome. Wanted to see how much has Fox Spirit been spending to maintain that first position. He's at 50. We see Declan at 71. Wolverine also holding above 70. Fury's above 70. And then we see LMKO at 20. He has a win streak right now. Looks like it's a 3. So it's been costly. Will it pay off? We'll have to see in a moment. When I missed Maro's sitting at 79. He's looking pretty good as well. In its second place with that Goliath Harbinger. Or that's just a Scarabok, never mind.
Remind me what Lemco is going for here, because they've been able to stay up there, but granted they've also spent a lot of credits, like you pointed out in a moment's time. Maru fighting a Sephoris, though. They were going for that Invoker style, finding the big carry to start things off, but we're seeing lots and lots of alluvials getting picked up here across the board. Arctace here for Detective Alanay. The Inferno could very well be a thing now. And slowly but surely here, right after that NPC round, we are going to see our teams really start to come together.
All right, Fox Spirit versus Detective Align. How's that one gonna go? We got already 6 fire online and the Inferno, so there's a lot of burning going on here for the red side. And the Arctace was able to lay down really good fire here, doing a lot of damage. And that might just be enough, taking down Fox Spirit in dominating fashion here. But let's go down to the bottom. Furies is gonna look to roll here. Has rolled a bit,
That's a real
but
play already.
Yep, needs a bit more.
Declan finding the ramp fight already is kind of insane. That's of course a middle evolution of a tier 5. So very, very low chance to actually find one of those, let alone actually evolve it. So good find.
Fury's locking in that Exalted Apon. Did a quick roll. He's going to keep going. He is. He's cycling through. Getting rid of some Lynxes. And Tetapees. Carablu. Looks like he's stopping. He's going against Fox Spirit here. Will this Lynx be able to still hold out against a 3 Mud? I don't know. It could be a close one here.
I mean, it feels like just the pure numbers based on the level difference might be too much here for Furies to overcome. They're hitting hard, they're hitting well, but they're getting blinded, and all these shots are just going into nothing, just disappearing into thin air. And look at this as the Zerg Swarm just comes towards that Apon, takes them down nice and quick, and Furies, a couple more rounds like that, and our lobby leader might be out of here.
That would be a crazy upset here. I mean, Fox Spirit did a really good job there, backlining all of his units. And not focusing that Exalted Apon at all. It was the last unit not really being a good utility there, buying time for the other units. And as you pointed out, the dust really, really impacted the damage potential there of that team.
Just
Fury's
being stuck with, again, just fishing for monkeys. Sorry, go ahead.
And Fury's dumped. He's down to 20 right here, not looking good. Fox Spirit, on the other hand, is level 7 with 48 and is the lobby leader in a really good position here. Is there anyone who can compete with him? We've got Maru with 76. He's in 3rd, decent health. level 6, so he's got some to cycle through there, but he's managed to pick up a Seaforus running Toxic. That could be pretty good. We'll have to take a check on him in a little bit. Kundi online. Exalted Monk, you're online.
There
That's a big one. Oh, that's everything for Mud. He needs to get levels, though. He is level 5. He needs to get him. How many levels until his PvE? He does not have a PvE round in sight. This could be scary.
It looks doable here for Furious versus the corner composition. Usually the corner invokers, they need a little bit more, and they also need this C4 to stay alive. He's able to cast one more time, gets a little bit of a heal from the second wind. And Gorilla is able to take down the ranger, but then is now stuck on the Kara Blue. But there's still a monk here, which will very soon take his eyes onto the backline here. And is gonna surely be able to take down this C4us. Furious preserves some HP. Now Wolverine at the bottom.
I'm sure Furious was sweating when he saw his ranger dash back without a kill. That Seaforus was on life support with like 5 HP. And Furious must have been panicking, because that left that invoker to start scaling. But whoa, looking at Wolverine here, he is looking thick. He's got the Malura online, but he's quite a few stabbings away. One stabbing away. And why is it so difficult for him to find these units when there is no one going for them? He's going against Furious, bottom pack. Well, who's gonna win at these?
That's a tough one.
Here.
Definitely a brutal spot here for Wolverine. Sure, they've got all the tank in the world, but their carries, they have not necessarily found them just yet. Even opting to put some of the damage augments onto Malura itself. What just happened to the untargetable? Did the taunts come out from the Caradulo at the right possible moment? The damage and the charm are all going to just go to waste and not be used at all. And not only is this a brutal loss, it is just get the interest on top of that there from Furious. Granted, thankfully only has 18 credits in the bank, but still, big shot. Wolverine 100% now within kill shot.
That was heartbreaking. It would have probably not been enough to save him and win the round, but definitely would have saved some HP. Would have taken down some more Illuvials. Let's have our instant replay and see how that went down. I think the Kara Blue was
heartbreaking.
I missed.
It dove down, but it didn't make it all the way.
Yep.
Right here.
There he goes. Huh. It wasn't the Kara Blue. Interesting.
I don't know. All I'm looking though at Wolverine is he does not have the twine. So he doesn't have Verdant online, and that is detrimental to him. And I think that's a big impact of why he lost that. Without that tank being able to hold a little bit longer, they turn on the rogues too quickly. The rogues are too squishy, and not to mention he still has a Volante on there. Okay, you just swapped that out for the Ramfy, but oof, he's going against Fox Spirit, leader of the lobby. With that Lynx still in the game, running Dust. Dust could be detrimental to the rogues. He's going to backline everything. We've seen these fighters in the backline be able to hold against rogues before.
Oh, he's run out of money as well. He's not going to sell anything. He can't afford to sell the Cling or the Slap-In. He needs both if he wants to get anywhere up. Because right now, yeah, you need to play to win, not to survive. So let's see how it goes. Wolverine versus Fox Spirit.
No eyes on the carries, or the middle stage evolution of these little carries from the side of Wolverine. Can it take down the lobby leader? It's going to be a tall task. This time, though, Malura makes no mistake, finds the charm, takes the Kukulus as well as the monk here towards it. And now they're actually, the numbers game is doing pretty good here for Wolverine, but the firepower is still not there. The Malura falling is just going to make things so problematic. And it's going to be the second game in a row where we're going to lose Wolverine extremely early. 7th, I believe, in game 1, and now last here in game number 2.
Yeah, just couldn't lock in that Verdant Pedal. They just need that Verdant Pedal. It saves so much. Oh.
Yep.
I think in this case, You could have sold one of the stab-ins and gone for the cling, because you just need it. And at 8 HP, I mean, wow,
Yeah.
we were calling out that this would be really good, and something happened here. I'm really not sure what, but is it his augments? Sounded very. I don't know. LMKO, is he gonna get knocked out next? Going against Luis.
Yeah, he's going
Yeah,
against
let's
the
go
Ghost
possible
Army,
close out here.
so let's have a look at Furies versus Luis here, which are also both really low on HP. They need this win right here. The Chukundi and the Ranger tag teaming in the backline, doing so much damage. Now going to the right side of the field, but everything is already dead. Those bulwarks have fallen. Luis' team just doesn't seem as strong as Furies by a long shot. That's going to be a lot of damage taken here by Luis.
I think LMKO is gonna be knocked out here. I'm watching the Ghost Army, and it looks like his Ranger's gonna get knocked down. Oh my gosh, the Goliath knocked out two of the casts from the Ranger. And that is LMKO taking his 7th. Ouch.
With -1 too, that is rough.
And he got the 8 water too. He was online. He was only 3 away from the Umber. That has got to feel bad. Crimson Waste just being brutal, knocking people out before round 20.
We have a little bit of a confirmation from the chat. Thank you, Palom. He checked the YouTube replay in slow-mo and was confirms that the Kara Blue cast the taunt spell while Malura was still up over ground, and that's what cancelled it.
Ooh.
Might just be a little tier 1, but still super valuable and brings so much utility. But in this fight now here, we do have Luis. Their healer is going to get immediately popped. The ramp fight was right there, but it's basically now just down 2 carries, and these are all very squishy individuals. But Furiox in the backline is just able to free fire. Same thing with the Ranger. Somehow the Arctase even lives. And ramp fight's there for a little bit of a finishing blow as well. So now Luis, who is second in game number 1, could be within elimination here with 5 health left. Furies as well. Their win streak after getting 4 mud seems to have fallen.
Yep.
Blotto online for Luis. I'm looking at Fox Spirit. He's still sitting at 55. He's actually at 70 before that. If you go against him and you lose, it is a huge damage you're going to be taking at this point. Round 21 with the extra interest. This is going to be scary. You do not want to fight against him and lose. Who's going against Detective here?
Yeah, we're gonna watch Luis because I saw Furies is gonna go versus Maru, and Maru just took down Detective. So by that logic, I think Furies is gonna be out, and Luis has a chance here versus the Fires. And he looks pretty good early on here. Ram Fight is gonna go up. He's gonna hit 3 core units though. Ram Fight does so much damage. Riptorus on the Ram Fight. One more sting. The Toxic might be able to take down the Ram Fight in the end, but everything else is already dead. Fury's down. Luis down. And only the top 4 remaining.
Fury's climbed out of 8th place though, alright? He was 1 shot away for a little bit there. And managed to pull into 5th. That's gotta feel good, especially after, not wanting to throw away your first place and then go last. That would just be detrimental. So at least he's in the top 4 averaging right now. Fox Spirit down to 38. Did he just take 2 massive losses back to back? Running a 6 air comp here, Enchanter Berserker. He must be falling off. Both Declan and Maru on a win streak. Are they fighting each other next? I'd like to see that fight if it goes down. They have literally... No. Very difficult.
Yeah, we got 2 fire players. One time we got air. Seems to be doing pretty well again. Just to get to top 4, it seems very consistent in those 2 games at least. And then we have the Invokers for Maru, which has been winning the last game, so this is looking really good for Maru.
And he just got Goliath online, so that's going to give him that extra bit of defense with the Granite from Seafris, giving those 3 Invokers time. The precious time, but he's going to be going against Fox Spirit's air team here. Fox Spirit does not have Tempest, so it's not going to have that nice hold, but he has a Slashin', so he is the one that Wolverine can be mad at. Why does Fox Spirit have a slash in right now?
Because this might not be your traditional air build. This could be Frost making an appearance here. And the later this game goes on, depending on what happens with the Jokel. But a nice shot there from that Sin-Off is going to make things a little bit difficult here for Fox Spirit off the rip. Looking for the rest of these casts. Where does it end up going? That's going to be the Penguin, just going to eat the brunt of that Emberling shot. But it's hanging on by a thread. If he can find an elimination, it could heal. It's not going to get there. And Maru's Invokers are going to be able to put the hurt here onto Fox Spirit once again.
Yeah, triple Frost from Fox Spirit, not enough. Especially Frost is, and also Dust. Both of these are not good versus the Scions. So Maru definitely countering Fox Spirit a little bit.
I'm curious if he could have snuck his Ranger in the back and gotten a little bit of that Frost debuff on a bigger carry, because I don't think that the Ranger was even on anything spectacular. But yeah, we'll have to see if he can survive against the Lobbit leader, Detective. And he's on a win streak, looking good. Fire comp with the Monarch.
Yes, the Monarch is gonna be the main damage dealer here. Jumps into the back. Is gonna have a beautiful line here across 8 units. When it finally takes up into the air, it takes its sweet time, but now the whole team is gonna be lit on fire here for Fox Spirit. Ram Fight deals a good amount of damage as well, and the damage dealers have arrived in the back line. Can they take them down? Nope! The Furiox holds its own here in the back, and Fox Spirit loses just enough health to be knocked out in 4th.
Oh, that extra interest. The interest is probably like 1. What was the detective? Detective sitting at 28. Okay, so 2 Crimson Waste.
Yep.
Shot him.
Crimson Waste claims another one. And Decline here, looking like the underdog in this top 3.
What's really weird when I look at this, like, based off of game number 1, nobody in our top 3 currently was any higher than 3rd. Detective Alané got 3rd in their last one, but now it's up to Maru and Decline, who had some rough game number 1s, to see if maybe they can find themselves a win here. Decline going to try and survive up against Detective Alané's Ghost. Does have the positional advantage, but there is a lot of firepower coming out here from Detective Alané, and it's going to be all down to the Furiox versus 5. That is not going to go very well for that Furiox. Decline will fall here, but a fantastic recovery compared to game number 1. Going to find 3rd in this instance. Maru versus Detective Alané. It's actually going to Maru, so the Invokers might be the answer here to the fire from Detective Alané.
Yeah, I'm not thinking that Monarch can make a good angle and get in there. It does have a ramp fight though, and that Furiox is going to get in there and do some damages. But I think the Furiox, it's a Scoriox, excuse me. But it still doesn't have any good augments. I think that's the biggest problem. It's just there's nothing there that's really amping it up. I think Detective's going to have a struggle here because it just doesn't have the good augments.
Let's see. This Goliath here in the front line is going to tank pretty... Wait, what?
Yep.
There you go.
Okay, there we go. Monarch gets a nice cast here across the front line of the red side. Is that gonna be enough? Also, the Magma here managed to sneak into the backline. Monarch is gonna be almost taken down. Big heals coming through though. So holds on for now, but these are just too many units. It seems like one more cast from the Monarch. It has a bit of lifesteal and it's able to take down Maru.
That last second heal.
Yep.
Yeah. And I mean, that Sin-Elf had a beam that nuked everything. It one-shot the Scoriox. And if that Seafirst could have gotten their shot off, it would have been done for sure. But it managed to get the job done. Yeah, this was something I was looking at, was that he had these restoring impact reactors on the Goliath, but I don't think the Goliath survived long enough for those to actually give the heal. I thought it was a pretty smart positioning though by a Detective for Maru to put his Goliath just a little bit far forward. That way the Scoriox AoE was not actually hitting anything impactful, but that was pretty good positioning.
That's weird, because at one point you want to keep everything close to deny Ramp Fight from finding a fantastic angle, but at the same time, if you have too tight of a bunker, then you're just going to get blown up by Scoriox. So yeah, there's one way or another you're going to get bit by something from this team, from Detective LNA.
Interest-wise, Detective sitting at 39, Maru sitting at 51. Maru saving up, potentially going to go for that Octius, but he needs to make a decision. Like, look at all these units he has on his bench. Is he going for a Titanor? Is he going for an Axodon? There's a lot here, and I'm seeing confusion. He did get the Sinelf. This is where you sell everything but the Sinelf and you start rolling. But he's thinking he can make it to the next PvE, and that'll help him make a better decision.
One thing pretty crazy, I don't know if it was in the last fight, but I see 4 Invoker now here because that chip is onto that Octius. As it casts, it's going to be buffing things up as well. And look at that beam. It's shredded down too, but here comes the Monarch. It is in the sweet spot to try and get at some of these carries. It's going to be whittling away one more time to the skies. It's going to drop the fire right on top of all these critical carries. The Monarch is still healthy. The Scoriox is still healthy. And now there's going to be some major damage from Detective LNA going into Maru. But Maru's not done just yet. 10 HP. One more try. Do you have the answer for Detective LNA's fire?
Yeah. And we have some flares. This is good. Detective can pick up one of those and potentially get a seer out of this. So he's looking happy. He can get either one of the chips he wants. Yep, so he's going for a shield one. Give him a little bit more time for his Inferno and Magma to spread. He's just got a whole bunch of fire and disease that's going to be going all over this place. Whereas Maru has this gigantic 4 Invoker. Go for the Duelif or go for the Aphisto. I don't think you can get both. He's rolling.
Some things are being
sold. He sold the Sinelf. He sold the Sinelf. He's not hitting either of them. He's selling them the Matu. He got the Aphisto. 5 Invoker online.
Oh my goodness. What a final roll there from Maru. Is that Aphisto going to be the difference maker to maybe get the big damage onto some of these units? Sinnoff still not doing too bad, but the lightning coming down is good as well. Ramp Fight gets absolutely nothing. A big shunt's coming out there from the Mammoth, sends everything on through towards that bunker. Just a pretty decent stun. Monarch has been shot down. That's the answer. Detective LNA is going to take a big hit, but not enough to eliminate. 4 health. This is your final battle.
Repositioning. He's getting the Aphisto in the back. Oh, he didn't even move the augments yet. He's moving the Arcane. He's not sure what he wants to do because the Sinelf did do some nasty snipes. I wish we'd have seen the damage. Did you get damage on there? That would have been interesting, but we got 13 seconds before the end here. It's really interesting. They also put the Gnarl in the front, and that actually made the difference. I think it might be because of the way that it's casting and doing a knock-up. Here we go.
Let's see it. It's going to be all down to the Ramp Fight going here into the backline, trying to shoot down the backline. One-shot them, and the Scoriox just blasting away into the front line. Here comes the Monarch, laying down the fire onto the front line, who gets healed by the last... Wow, that was so much damage from the Ramp Fight. Took my breath away. Here comes the Monarch. One more Ramp Fight. It gets it.
No, it gets it off.
It gets it off. And here's the Monarch flying to victory. Detective Align takes game number 2 in the IPL 1000. Maru falls in 2nd place.
Oh, no way. Check this out. I think Maru putting that augment on the Aphisto ruined it because the Sinelf casted and it hit that Squiz, and then the Aphisto lightning came in on the Squiz after it was already dead from the Sinelf beam, and so he lost that reset and his other beam hit something and it didn't get the reset. I think that may have happened. We'd have to see the replay, but I don't think the Aphisto did much that game, unfortunately. And then that Ramp Fight just nuked him. the AoE effects from the Mamu and the ramp fight was just perfectly coordinated to take down those invokers.
The fact that Rampite got 2 casts off with a sliver of health was absolutely criminal, but beautifully done.
All right, so you're going to see this. Oh, you don't even see it from your angle, but this beam's going to come from the Sin Elf, and it's just taking the squiz, and then there's the lightning. They both connect at the same time. The Sin Elf has no real... Oh, the nuke, too.
Mammoth's stun at the end there is the nice extra icing on the cake just to secure that Scoriox and Monarch free reign in that fight. Beautifully done.
I think we have to give this to Detective. Like, he did really good positioning there, and I don't think Maru just kept the bunker. You know, you got to do a little bit more than that sometimes, and in this case, you know, I'm almost happy to see a bunker get busted, though. You know, you don't want those little cheese bunker comps to win. And
no, I see the chat every once in a while when a bunker does very, very well, and how there's just a general sigh that kind of goes across the chats. But yeah, to mirror basically what you said, I'm sure those people are feeling very, very happy right now. Yes, Fire wins, but that was an absolute chess match between both of those players. Just completely heads up, and it was just a matter of hexes. I would say inches, but with just literally hexes difference there. And the fact that Rampfight again had such a sliver of health, but somehow just enough of a heal to get that second cast off, blew up those invokers, and it was just all curtains from there. So now we have our standings, and it definitely looks a little different than it did before.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and go through them. So we got Detective taking, you know, he's been the most consistent for sure, getting it. That's 6 points in there for game 1, eight points in game 2, 14 points. It's not a huge gap, but definitely having 2 points over second and third and 4 points over fourth. That's feeling pretty good right now. We have to get to the 19-point spot, so all he's got to do is get 5 points in this next game, and he's going to be in a good spot, getting that checkmate in potentially game 4, which should be wild. Fury's doing all right. Maru doing all right, but Fury's winning last game, going down in 5th. That had to have hurt. He's probably a little bit upset. All right, I got a little confident, got a little bit too cocky, and maybe he needs to reset and be balanced for the next couple games. Maru sitting at 5 and 7. It's crazy, these flip-flops. Look at that. It's you know, green, orange, green. And then we get down to Fox Spirit, sitting down a little bit lower. Each game, he starts off so strong, but he's coming really, really struggling to close the game. I wonder what's happening there. And then Declan, really rough game, game 1, but he did come back pretty well in game 2. And then LMKO and Wolverine, they need to find their footing. Really, really struggling to find a comp that works in this format right now.
Yeah, 100%. And it's just so cool to see already. Like, yes, Detective Alan could very well get themselves into check if they have a good game number 3. At the same time, I think if it's a second or a first for either Furies or Maru, they can also get themselves into check. So we could very well be set up for a quick one, or we can see some upsets come through here in game number 3. But either way, we still have some exciting Illuvium right around the corner.
Yes, sir. We have, at the fastest, it could be a 4-game finals, but it's likely to be 5 games. And then somebody could still upset the lobby and take us to 6 games, at which point it's basically a free-for-all. Pretty much everyone will be in checkmate, and title is up for grabs at that point.
It's an exciting format. I really like this.
There is only more to come. Also in the World Finals, the big final event, it's going to be similar to this, just even bigger, with 20-point checkmate, I believe, and maximum of 8 games. So
I thought it was 50 points.
Let's play all day.
A true all-day endurance.
12 hours non-stop. There's no breaks either. I actually think, speaking of breaks, I think we're taking a break right now. Essentially,
yes, sir. So. We do have a little break, so the casters also gonna take advantage of that, and we're gonna be back in just a few minutes with game number 3 here in the grand finals of the IPL 1000. Welcome to the grand finals of the IPL 1000. We are 2 games in. We still have 3 to 4 games coming, depending on how our players perform. Let's quickly have another look at the current standings. Then we can look also at some analytics. So yeah, basically right now, only these 3 people can get into checkmate position in the next game, which then means after the next game, winning another game, they would win the tournament. So the stars have to align for Maro, Furies, and Detective align, and everybody else is gonna try to not let them make it happen.
Yeah, this is where things really start to get interesting. Of course, Detective LNA, I think, just needs either a 4th or a 5th to get themselves into that check position, if I recall correctly. Furies and Maru, I think, need a 2nd as of this moment. But at this point here in the tournament, this is kind of when the targets start getting placed on people, right? So we'll have to see if people are intentionally going to try and target down some of our leaders. And does that make this tournament go a little bit longer in the long run, as we have here? Of course, this is the final regular season event of the Illuvium Pro League. So anybody within that top 48 get their invite into that World Championships in December. Let's take a look at them, why don't we?
Yeah, Backdraft here was asking for...
I just want to...
Yep.
Okay, yeah, no, I love this. But I just want to mention something I heard just a little bit in Silent's voice back there. I could hear him wanting his prophecy to come true. He's Detective LNA. Yeah, I can feel it. I can see it. All right, we'll see if he makes it through.
Look, Detective LNA has won so many community tournaments, but it's never translated into IPL. I'd love to see it happen here now.
Me too. Best of luck to him. We all know that Lewis is gonna win though, but hey, a detective can dream. We shall see how that goes. As we jump into the first game right here, into the third game. Maybe a bit early, but yeah. Oh no, my bad. Too early. Back out.
Yeah, all good. We're chilling.
We are chilling. So yeah, this IPL, the top 48 are going to be invited straight into the World Finals. And at the end of the stream today, after the interviews, we're going to have the updated list for you to see. So we can have a look at who made it into the World Finals through the IPL leaderboards at the very end of today's stream.
Literally the bubble person. That's funny.
Yep. Lewis, just by being in the top 8 today, already has enough points, I believe. Yes, obviously, to make it in, for example. He just needed a few points. He went all the way.
Yeah, that's already a win for them in one way or another. But of course, the job's not done yet.
Yes, sir. Okay, we have some other stuff to look at here. I wanted to talk a little bit about some analytics. I hope you guys can see it well enough. There's a lot going on the screen, but basically what this is the Illuvial's appearances from high to low, which means how many units have been played, and then you can also see the win rate. So for example, Goliath has had the most appearances in ranked, and that's I think just in the last 7 days. Then we have the Axon as a second one, with Harbinger just being a very solid unit. Both of those very splashable. Then we have the Quinks. All of them have a good win rate, but then we have the Greater Gorilla at 7.5% and the Chukol at 7.9%. So yeah, there's a lot going on, but I thought this was quite interesting.
100%. Like, sorry, those first 3, like, those aren't necessarily carries by any means, but nobody's really angry to have a Goliath on their team, or an Axon, or Quinks. They all have some sort of value, and then just Gorilla is essentially splashed into so many comps now. It's just not even funny. But sorry, Caveman, go ahead.
I was actually going to bring it off topic to a little bit to a comment I was just reading. We have a little bit of, I don't know if it's playful or all-out war, but someone was asking, did Ola lose against Luce? Oh, I love some guild on guild action, you know?
Yes.
Call out your rivals right now in the chat. Who do you guys not like? Which guild do you want to see lose?
At one point, we were like, it was more like regions against each other. Everybody was rooting for Brazil, but since Brazil is almost all the players in these finals, they start eating each other up, it seems like. So there's Brazil on Brazil guild rivalry happening here.
That's so interesting because we do see this in other esports as well, but normally what ends up really happening, like one region will like take over, and then everybody, regardless of who the player is, they could be the most likable individual in the world, but it's like, no, somebody's got to take them down. So like, of course, I'm thinking of StarCraft. I'm thinking like, okay, Korea dominance, for example. Like it's always the North American versus whomever, South American versus whoever, Europe versus whatever. But it's funny that we're seeing a little bit there, and it's funny seeing that it's actually Brazil on top. Way to go, Brazilians, doing good.
And please don't tell the Koreans that Illuvium is a thing, because I'm still hurt from all these years of watching League of Legends.
Fair,
just yeah, nobody else having a chance against them.
Well, and also someone's asking in the chat if they're gonna have a port to Portuguese. And I think if you read the patches, I don't know specifically, but they're adding a lot of different languages. Portuguese.
I think Portuguese is in there. Yeah. It is in there, I believe. Yeah. So coming this patch that I think should be dropping sometime next week. It's supposed to be before the final call. But yeah, there is some localization getting added into the game, and I do believe that Portuguese is one of them. So there we go.
Yeah. If someone who speaks Portuguese, post it in here.
That's awesome to hear.
Let everyone else know in Portuguese it's a thing.
It's coming.
I don't know.
It's happening.
All right.
Yes, sir. We are in game.
I'm gonna check.
Let me bring up the economy.
A little bit of a tank region this time, Taiga Boreal.
I mean, they need it. They just had 2 stressful games to kick off the tournament.
Yeah.
A little calm in the middle here, and then hopefully we get something wild at the end. With composite chips, please. Lots of composite chips.
That'd be pretty cool.
No, I'm sure they hate the idea. Those composite chips. Too much RNG.
I don't. It makes for a fun time, and just seeing everybody adapt to the situation at hand.
So we do have Taiga Boreal, but it is the stage 3 augment, so we'll see some hyper carries be coming out here, I'm sure. At least very, very strong teams built around some core concepts.
Everything is stage 3. Yep, everything gets that extra strength boost. I would maybe argue that this is maybe beneficial for stuff like fire or rogues and stuff that already has a lot of damage, to just give it that extra nudge. Where, well, maybe you can say the same on the other side, where bulwarks get that extra defensive ability, and it might be just balanced. But looking at the weapons, wow, we got 2 Flame Warden Staff, 1 Boomerang, and 1 Amber Buckler here. So 4 fire weapons. Then we have the Ambling Rod for Furies, Arrow Edge for Detective, Vinebound Cleaver for Maru, and the Aqua Blaster for Luix. And the fire weapons come from Limon KO for the Amber Buckler, Fox Spirit tries it again with the Fire Boomerang, and Wolverine and Decline on the Empath Fire Staff that has won the last game.
It's cool to see more of the Fire Empath weapon getting used. And what on earth happened here to that Lynx? It's got 2 fight or attack cells, but it should transfer over in just a moment's time, I'm sure. But already got, was that a Nimble Lynx? So that's the Rogue variant coming on through. Could do some pretty serious damage early here for Mario.
Yep. Let's also have...
You're immediately ganging up on the baby Lynx. Poor fella.
That is rough, and that is the main damage dealer here. There is another one. A backup baby Lynx, so with the augments.
My goodness.
Yeah,
wow.
Actually, can we like rewatch what just happened? That Lynx didn't die. That Lynx was so tanky. A baby Lynx should not be able to tank 4 rogues like that. But that was so much survivability.
Yeah, let's.
They snuck
rewatch
in
it.
their. They snuck in their Leviathan
Yeah,
and Lynx that had max HP and resistances.
Look at all those health bars. They're like 50% shield. What's happening here? What do we
Sonic
got?
barrier.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
It is Taiga stage 3. No wonder. That Lynx was not dying.
Yeah, it was a very short fight, so the replay starts a bit early. Yeah, huge shields coming out from that augment, drone augment. And then this is also Omnivamp, right? Which shouldn't make such a big difference, but yeah, that is crazy. Also a few dodges coming out with the 2 airs. So that helped a little bit as well.
Nicely done.
Well played. Who do we want to watch here?
Didn't think about the shield augment as a way to maybe secure a couple of those early rounds, but maybe in terms of who do we watch, shall we just start from the bottom, I suppose, here with Fox Spirit?
Let's do it.
Got the fire, the boomerang, but not a fire alluvial in sight.
Yep. A ray. That's always good. 2 rays now. It's one of the big early hurdles, and then getting the Artes, I think, is the next big important thing before you can really calm and stabilize a little bit.
Yeah, I'm really wondering if Maru's going to be able to take this away with the rogues, or if we'll see another flop with a rogue comp. We also have Furies on the Emberling Rod, uncontested, basically for Scion units. Maybe some with Lewis with the Aqua Blaster. It should be interesting to see how that all plays out.
Yes, sir. We got the double fleece here in the back going slowly hyperactive. Big double laser. Does a lot of damage, and the Lynx and the Ranger finally getting into the backline, shredding up those frogs. That's gonna be it for Fox Spirit. Maru takes the victory.
Oh, is it?
Well,
Stab.
for me it is.
Oh, shoot. You're not watching what I was watching. I'm so sorry. I was watching the Guild Brothers battle it out, and I thought for some reason we were watching them. I have no idea why. But it came down very close.
All good, all good.
Scorpion was stabbing away. You guys missed it.
Always a lovely sight to behold. Scorpion line stabbing.
All right. We're looking at Fox. Yeah, he's got that early monk here. That's always good to have. That nice berserker online. Got a very interesting augment on that gorilla, but that's just temporary. Stasis reactor.
I mean, at least we're guaranteeing that the gorilla is getting a little bit of a shield going into these battles. But yeah, optimally, that's not necessarily the unit you'd have it on. But let's take a look and watch at this, what looks like the remnant, or not the remnant, but the start of a bit of a berserker, maybe a little bit of a nerf-focused composition. Something a little different nonetheless. Nice little shot from the Fleesh, going to help that gorilla take care of that ranger. But now it's going to be the back line alongside this gorilla to try and take care of the rest of Wolverine's squad here. Good taunt. It's going to hang on just enough. And maybe those tiny little bits of shields from that holostasis reactor will get the job done. Keep that gorilla alive, and that is going to be Fox Spirit taking the win in that one.
Yeah, that did play out. And that boomerang and the laser managed to connect pretty good there, so that's good.
Louis on a win streak with the water. Don't see that much, although Toxic is very good early and mid game. But usually we see that with the Ripple Flail. But for now, one last game here with Fox Spirit. If he wins that, we're gonna swap over to someone else, declare him the first King of the Hill. It's gonna be B versus Decline.
Taking a few hits early into this one, but now having a little bit of a win streak for themselves. Very similar, rinse and repeat. Got yourself another Fire Empath staff. We'll just charge at it there with the gorilla. This is looking very good now here for Fox Spirit. Gorilla and the rest of the squad. Everybody's pretty healthy for the most part. Very convincing win.
Yeah, I'd actually like to do more of a technical breakdown on his positioning. If we could do another replay. What he's doing interesting is he has a T-Bird in the front line. That's not a great front line unit, right? But he positions it a little bit further back, and he knows his melee units are going to walk up. So he's going to get a nice heal for all of his units, and he actually gets the damage to spread across several of his units. And you'll see that the Monkey takes a unit or two. I think maybe the Lynx has taken one. But the Atipo is not actually taking all of it, and the Water Grocco is not getting a big stun on like a lot of enemy units. So, and they're pulling it away from the enemy Atipo. There's a lot of things here that Fox did very smooth that did help to. So yeah, so we got at least 2 units attacking that Railu. Just good damage spread. I thought it was a nice subtle
Beautiful
positioning tip there.
Yeah, he seems to be ahead of the lobby. 3 wins now, little win streak as we go down to Furies versus Decline. That's going to be an interesting one. This little Riptor has 3 augments and a dream, but it goes up versus the big bad Grocco, who gets a nice stun into 2-3 units.
Oh my god.
TNT doing a lot of damage as well. So does the Ranger with the Pop Blossom here. And it might just be enough for the green side, but it seems like they're running a little bit out of steam, but so is Red, and Red only has the Empaths left alive. That's going to be a win for Furies right here.
Yeah, they just got their first weapon upgrade, and the Ranger got that delayed Blossom, where the second Blossom damage increased from 300 to 800, and that's where that massive pop came. You saw 3 units just basically go to 10% HP. That is what Silent likes to see in an Ember Blossom, huh?
100%. Yes, it's probably one of the most satisfying upgrades that you can get to any weapon. Because not only the first shot hits hard by itself, but seeing the second one just absolutely pop anything is just so satisfying.
Well, let's check out a little bit what players are building. And let's also look at the drone augments. We got Lightning Speed and Psionic Barrier for Wolverine up here. Combat Rhythm, Bloodthirst, double Omnivamp for Detective. Interesting on an air build or whatever that's gonna be. Combat Rhythm, Water for Louis, Combat Rhythm, Battle Momentum. Fox Spirit makes a lot of sense. Fortress Protocol, threefold power. That is interesting. What is Decline going for with the threefold power?
Rogues. He's a rogue guy. Vanguards for sure.
Decline with the Flame Warden staff?
Oh shoot, it's shifting for me. Maru actually switched. Maru's also got the threefold.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that makes sense with Maru, but Decline maybe just didn't find anything better.
Artes.
There's a rely on supercharging that Arctace.
Yep.
Monarch, I should say.
Makes sense. Yeah, then Maru, perfect augments, I would say. Threefold and Lightning Speed. Energizer and Scion for Furies. So that is looking good. Trying to go down the same route that he won a game with already. And then lastly, Stone Resilience and Energizer for Limonco.
I like to think that threefold power is actually there just to turn Nightwings into a super carry, but we'll have to see as we go on through for our next battle, following Furies a little bit more, but they are getting swarmed. The spellcasters have no room to breathe, and they get stunned right before the final Emberling Bloom shot. That is going to be a dominant win here from Detective Valene, right back on top.
All right. Detective, he's at level 7. Also, Furies is only level 5. I'd like to do an economy check here. What is happening here? Some major discrepancies in levels. We're looking across the board. Oh my gosh. Decline at 7 credits. What did he just dump everything on? Was around 13.
Big gaps here for the players in terms of economy. We got a lot of them with 20. Some of them with 70. I hope you're winning if you're going down to 7 for Decline. Right now we're first versus last. Love to see it. Will Detective take down another one?
Very possible. Lempo did manage to find Chakondi, so able to find at least one fully evolved Illuvial. They've got all the augments onto that thing, gonna really rely on it. But what's really scary, look at Detective Valene, that's a Walrus already with fully loaded augments. This thing is going to shred through the competition. It's just a matter of getting onto the Chikondi. It does manage to take care of one, but with so many healthy Illuvials still to have to try and go through, it's just biding its time for it eventually falls. Detective Alané takes another one. Lemko fought hard, but again, a Boris already at like round 14? That is incredibly fast.
Yeah, there's a lot of things stacked up against him there. Level 7 to level 5. The Greater Gorilla and that Chikundi, they both jumped the Quinks. It went down to like maybe like 20% now, maybe 15% health. And the Gorilla's like, all right, that's all yours. And he dipped, and then that Quinks healed up and was just able to sustain that Chikundi for like the entire time. And it was almost to that Predator execute threshold, but it just didn't get there. So it was basically like on like 2 HP and just managed to hold. That Gorilla would have stayed for one more auto attack, get that crit. I think that whole fight would have been changed, because then there wouldn't have been another dust proc, and that would have been more of a snowball rolling effect.
Arcelion. Definitely
Online.
a huge find here for the Mud player, just snacking up an Arcelion on the side. Interesting build here coming out for Limonco. Just putting some Predators with his Verdants or whatever that's gonna be. It's still gonna be tough though, just those 2 Predators. Let's see if they have enough damage. One is on the Artes, which is gonna get a nice cast down here in the front line. Everybody's hyperactive though, all those nature units look pretty good. Big heal coming out from the Arcelion. Arcelion not tanking quite enough though, sitting in the back line. But it might just be enough. The Chikundi is doing big damage here. And to sustain is just better for Limonco. Decline taking a hit here.
I think he's going for a 4 wildfire. Are we going to see a 4 wildfire?
Ooh. We have 3 already.
It's been a while.
Yep.
Unironically, going for wildfire. That is actually extremely interesting. And I mean, if there is one build that I can guarantee you that you will not be contested with in the slightest, it would be wildfire. Granted, there is a little bit of overlap between all of these units, but it's rather clever. I like what Lemko's going for, giving it a shot. Granted, it's going to be a little bit tough. We have the Sephoris over here for Furies, and the Invoker, I believe, is online, and it's going to be tough fight.
Super important fight for both of these players sitting at the bottom of the leaderboard right now. Both of them want to win. It's gonna all depend on this Gorilla getting a kill shot on the Alfie, which is not gonna be able to do here. C4 is gonna finish it off. With that, one of the biggest damage dealers is gone, but there's still the scary looking drop bear trying to get in. Now getting through the twine. Ooh. One more C4 cast. It's hyperactive. It's gonna do a lot of damage. It's not quite enough. Here comes another one. Will it be able? Nope. The Pop Blossom, though, was enough, but now Arcelion might just be able to out-sustain the Ranger with the heals. Oh my god, that Pop Blossom does damage. Can it do it one more time? The Arcelion stunning itself with those heals, but the overtime comes in clutch for Element KO. Furies takes a big hit.
I wish I could have seen how much healing was done by that wildfire. I was just seeing those guys manage to sustain those early invoker shots. I think that was really key. That Sinnoh basically just gave that Arcelion a bunch of free energy. Yeah, those are pretty fun fight to watch there.
Win streak already. It's only gonna get better for Lemon KO. So yeah, I think we're gonna see him later. Again, he's looking pretty solid right now. Furious is struggling a little bit, but he has the build to come back. He just needs to find those... Well, he would need to find the Arcelion, which is gone, so... I think LMNKO does take away some key units from other players. The Gorilla from Mud. The Chikundi from Mud. The Krunk and the Twine from everything. Like, a lot of key units here from other builds combined in his build.
You know, and you were talking about earlier, like, we haven't seen Wildfire too much. I felt like a couple, months ago, Fernite was in every single comp. Like, that bird was in everywhere, and really, it's kind of died down. It hasn't been too integral to most of these comps. I wonder what that means. I kind of like it.
I mean, looking at the top 2 right now, though, both Fur Knights available or on the
Oh,
board.
shoot, yep.
So for Lemko to try and truly get this 4 Wildfire, it is going to be tough because, yeah, Fur Knight overall, not only does it pack a decent punch, but its support being able to boost attack speed is going to be so valuable to not just a Wildfire, but to basically any composition that can fit it. As we have our next battle here, Fury's still fighting for their life, this time up against Maru, who's opting to pick up a rogue style this time by. Nice little shot from the rampite, does tear through basically the midfield of this bunker. Still have 4 left on each, or 4 versus 5 as of this moment. Here comes the Emberling Rod. It is going to be able to blow up the front line, blow up the Penguin. It's just down to the Lynx. Furies will hang on and put the hurt here on Maru.
I just saw a mistake here by Wolverine. Didn't make a bond. Could have had Inferno, but it wasn't there. And it was a really, I'd say, a pretty close fight. We could have had a chance to win it. Tough loss. 39 HP.
Wolverine versus Furies, 35 HP, both of them. It's a bloodfest.
And Wolverine's been having a hard time overall in this tournament, so another low finish would basically borderline put them out of contention, I feel like, for it. So they need this win here versus Fury Hype. I hope the attunement to the Ranger does go through. There it is. The Inferno is ready this time to go up against this bunker here of Furies.
Yes, but this is gonna be a tough one to break. You don't have the Sinnoh, you don't have anything that targets basically the back of the enemy unit. Vermilia is gonna do a bit of AoE damage, which is just gonna be swallowed by all these tanks and heals. Double Artes flies in over the front line, so this is very hopeful here for the green side. Maybe they can take down the front line and open it up. But in the meantime, both Arteses died. Rebel rolls in for a last attempt here, but the Invokers are casting and nuking everything. Here comes one more. Bada bing, bada bow. That is gonna be it. Wolverine down to 23 HP.
Yeah, I was looking at that Quinks. I think the Quinks was the key character on that one, and it just didn't get the stun off in that corner to disrupt any of those Invokers. Every cast was able to go through. Super, I would say, unlucky timing on them. At least one of those casts should have done something, and it just didn't.
Yeah. The only way to stop these Invokers, it feels like, is with Fur Knight stuns, Quinks, charms, and everything. And a lot of twine as well. I feel like the root can interrupt so much.
So annoying. It's so annoying when you see it coming.
Yeah. As it comes in slow-mo, it's brutal. As we have Lemko here versus Wolverine.
Yeah, Wolverine's still trying to hang on up against the wildfires coming here from Lemko. As of right now, the squad from Lemko's holding nice and steady in the center, but some of these enchanter procs are getting multiple alluvials, but we're kind of seeing slowly but surely the red team actually getting whittled down, but it's the green side here from Wolverine that aren't actually getting taken out. So many alluvials at very low health, but hanging on thanks to the verdant puddle and the heals from that Archelion. Wow. And that is so close. That is heartbreaking. There were so many alluvials ready to go down, but they could not find it. The healing over 6,000 from the Archelion alone. Just going to shut things down.
That was
as I literally shut down the game, apparently. What on earth just happened there?
That was really good timing, I would say. Like, just it did feel like you shut it down with saying that. We're gonna be right back up. Little crash here coming through.
We are watching Wolverine. I'll just talk about it. Going against Declan. Bottom 2. Wolverine's in 7 HP. Declan's in 19. The air comps battling each other again. Potentially one of these guys getting knocked out here.
There we go. Thank you for... Or sorry, go ahead.
Oh, are you casting? Or go ahead.
That can work. Thank you for firing your feet up real quick. I will try and see what is going on here. As of right now, Declan is not looking too... Well, the Mammoth does end up falling. The Arctases are basically just dueling each other in the skies. It's a dogfight up here, apparently. But it is now a 3-on-2 in the favor of Wolverine. Still has their Arctase alongside their Quinks, and that is going to be the difference maker that sends Declan down to 6 HP. Wolverine is not done just yet, but we have 2, maybe 3, because Luix is having a hard time here as well. 3 within kill shot, and they're both contesting each other.
I mean, it's like they have the same build. Like, they have like 1 unit different. It's the exact same build. One of them's level 8 and one of them's level 7. I think that was the only difference. Wolverine was level 8. Managed to get the win. Just had the extra unit. Had a second art. No, they both have. This double Artes move. These staffs are killing each other for sure. How's economy looking? Are they both just out of? Yeah, they're both in the red. I like how it highlights that they're in danger. I'm in danger. All right, so 7 credits for Wolverine, 22 for Declan. Yeah, I would be feeling in danger if I were those two. Ugh.
Yeah, none of them is close to any stage 3 or something. They just kind of ran out of steam. It seems like there's going to be some economy infusion now with the PvE round. So they have one more roll. Yeah, since they are contesting each other, feels like they just, yeah, they're both going to go down here sooner or later. And Lewis is just hoping them to go down. 9 water here for Lewis. I want to watch this very soon. It's versus Wolverine. Perfect.
And if you could just flash the weapons real quick. Someone's asking for it in the chat real quick. Just so you can see. That's what we're working with right now. Ooh, Scoriox online for Fox. Umbre online for Luis. There's some big comps coming out here right before the PvE round. Everyone's getting scared. They're all pulling the trigger maybe early. Trying to keep win streaks or whatnot.
Full defensive build on the Umber. Bulwark, impact reactor double. Spread out nicely here versus the air units, which makes the Zenith a little bit more receptive to assassination attempts, but this Verminio doesn't do too much damage. Here comes the cast, but that is not gonna be enough. Range on the other side, also still health. Here comes a big laser, taking down the enemy ranger. Umber's still looking good, and this is definitely going in Lewis' favor here. Just a matter of cleaning up with some Oxdius casts, some Umber casts. Look at that damage done, so many casts. 9
we lost both of them, eh?
Yeah, both
Wolverine and Wolverine both out.
That is rough. Just full contention on both ends. With a off-meta pick, that's gonna kill you.
What is just in the air today where people are going for these air compositions and it should be like anti-meta. Nobody should be going for this, and they're both just always contested. We've seen this in game 1. We saw this in game 3 here now as well, and it's just not going to get any easier for these players here, for the weeks especially now. Yes, they've got the Umber, but they're going up against the Wildfires here from Lemko, who does not have the Scoriox because it was stolen by Fox. I'm curious to see if they have enough firepower to get the job done.
Yeah, let's see it, Caveman.
Umber jumping to the back, attacking a ranger, a very dense ranger. That's going to be hard for him to start stacking. Sinelf gets a nice snipe on the Fern. Blotto is holding. Here comes the big cast. Huge blind, and there's the auto attack. Look at the wildfire spread the disease. The Shikumi survives, gets a blind off, untargetable. He's holding. The Umber is full health, though, and this attack will be totally fine. That Umber will clean up now that steam has ramped up over time. It's just a matter of time of cleaning them up. LMKO taking a big hit here, down to 18, possibly within kill range. Luis going against Fox Spirit, who's just locked in a Seer. What else? Let's take a look at Fox Spirit with his Scoriox, his Seer. He's got a lot of units. 7 fighter. Whoa. And he put the fighter chip on that Seer, so he's going to be getting a lot of heals from damage dealt. It's just damage dealt too. Oh, watch this Seer just be able to soak up so much damage. He's going to spin and heal. Oh, it's going to be crazy.
That is going to be rough. We have Behemoth online, Templar, Magma, Inferno, everything here for Fox Spirit. And on top of that, there is a there's a Scoriox being targeted by the Steams. By the Umber and the Sinaf Laser, instantly taken down. So very nice positioning here. Seer is stunning, but it's not enough. Umber is able to sneak in a cast, gets out of the Behemoth stun. 2 Behemoths attacking him. Doesn't even matter. And that is gonna be Lewis taking down Fox Spirit, who is now at 8 HP.
I think there was just so many unlucky interactions there of where, like, the Mammut threw the Seer, the Seer just got stuck, the beams the last second moves. There was a lot of good play done there, and I think that was shown by Luis. But oh man, I do think Fox Spirit could have won that one. But also that spin to win was not as powerful as I was thinking it was going to be. I always feel like 7 Fighter doesn't quite hit where it feels like it should. But,
Okay, we got Detective. Let's see it. With the Jotun here, looking strong.
It was at the top for the majority of this game, but all of a sudden is down towards the bottom within kill shot. Let's see now if that Forest alongside this fully evolved Jotun, can they breach through this tank line? They're damn well trying, but they have to keep on going through all of these Emerling Rod shots, and it's making it extremely difficult. They have made it to the healer. The Archelion is down, but so is the Jotun. Forest is still here, but it needs to find a couple eliminations to try and keep itself healthy. It's in a good spot, but where's the Emerling Rod? There it is. Pops the one. It is now down to the support of the Quinks and the Forest, and it is not going to be enough. We lose a couple of them this one. Luis is down in 4th, Detective Alanay in 5th, and we did in the last round lose Lemko as well. So we are down to our top 3.
Let's watch that replay. I just saw so much CC. Like these fighters are like within reach of just choking out the enemy, and they just had to sit there, just getting stunned time and time again. What was locking him down? I think there was an Arcos thing that hit him. The Goliath got a good cast off down to the Fernet. You'll see it all in a moment here. Good hold, good push. They're chewing through all that Verdant. Jotun actually had a target change there. That was really unfortunate. Could have finished off that Twine a little bit earlier. Big heal here. Watch this big heal. Suddenly there's like, oh, Arcos was healing us, right? Look at it, there's stunned. And then stunned. Oh, come on, get up there, go! And then just goodbye.
That ranger damage, crazy.
Down to our top 3. Fox Spirit is the one currently on the bubble, going up against lobby leader. And we have a Blazonite online, the perfect little support here for the Scoriox if they can line them up properly, or just have them both be carries in their own right. And there we go. Yeah, they're going to kind of cuddle together here, it looks like, in a corner, kind of make a bit of a bunker composition with fire to try and counteract the rogues from Maru, who does have that slash and does have the Malura and the ramp fight loaded up with augments as well. This one is going to be explosive. Very, very quick fight, more than likely coming up.
Very important swap there. He decided to take up the Riptorus so he could put in the Crunk for the Wildfire. He's losing 7 Fighter for that, but he's putting more value on the Wildfire. Here we go.
Yep, also that blind coming out for the Crunk could do wonders versus the Slashing, for example. Will it be able to cast? Nope, instantly gets taken down. Rampfight goes up into the air. That's going to hit a lot of units, but it's not going to be enough to take anything down yet. Slashing gets into the backline, takes down the Blaze Knight, takes down everything, and that is going to be a victory for Maru here. Takes out Fox Spirit in 3rd.
Furies, 9 win streak there, looking very solid. Just running it back with Invokers. He's like, I'll bring him right back to you. Yeah. Let me get Colossus online.
Oh my god, that's GG. I don't think Maru has a chance.
What is Colossus again? What does it give you? Just 40 resistance or something?
It gives you thorns and also taunts all the enemies.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
All the time, like again and again. It's pretty crazy. Like especially against rogues and all of that.
Oh yeah, and 16% max health.
Yeah, good God. That Titanor is just the worst nightmare for everything that Maru has built.
Now too.
Oh my god, blood too. Good luck. Alright. GG's. What the?
I mean, this is definitely a tall task for any team, but at least That Penguin should, in theory, be Vanguard, so it doesn't necessarily mind going up against some very tanky targets. I love the use of the phase breaker onto that Blotto to just make Penguin run around a little bit clueless for a little bit, but it's still looking okay as of right now for both sides. Penguin still relatively untouched, sitting inside the verdant puddle. A good shot coming out from the Sinnoff is going to be interrupted by the charm from the Gazatep, and actually, they've broken the wall. There's just enough damage to actually get through here. A good shot from the Ranger. One more big charm from the Gazatep is going to stop any sort of spellcasting shenanigans this time. And what looks like an impenetrable wall has been busted. Maru looking good.
Yeah, that Gazatep MVP, it was playing games with those invokers. I think we needed to see a positional change by Furious. He needs to do some front lines with his invokers so they're not getting messed up. Yep, he's gonna open up the pack. No, he's gonna tighten it in. He's still convinced he's gonna lock in. Oh, the Blotto, keeping the Blotto alive so he can get its cast off might be important too. Here comes the landing.
It's all gonna be down to somehow take down that Slash-in, which has a nice entry here on the left side of everything. Titanor in the middle of everything. That's where he wants to be. Gets a big stun out. No, actually gets charmed. Can't get the stun out.
Oh, here goes the Slash-in.
Slash-in is half low. A little bit more. There it falls, and that's gonna spell doom here for Maru. Is it gonna be enough though? 37 HP. Maru might get another chance here as he takes down nothing as Fox Spirit cleans him up. 15 HP left. We're gonna get one more fight.
So online now here for Maru, so a little bit of a stronger front line to go up against this.
Maru's like, I'm not letting you have 3 Colossus. Let me dump everything to secure that.
Oh, yeah. That Gnarl was close. He gets it. And no, he sold it.
Yeah, he sold it.
Because there is enough cards in the pool for 2 of them. Didn't thought he was going to get it.
He's rolling for the Archelion, trying to get Verdant. That would be a big, big boon, but he's not getting it. All right, this Titanor is going to be tanking. It's got the Granite.
The Penguin has to stay safe, though. That was the big problem in that last fight. It just ate Emberling Rod shot after shot. It's in the verdant puddle right now, though. It's where it likes to fight. It's going after the Titanor. It does kind of get stuck and forced to go towards the Twine instead, but it slowly but surely terminal way through. Titanor, big stun right inside of the send-off beam. The carry's gone, and that means that Maru will fall. Furies for the second time today. Going to find a win here in the IPL 1000.
Are we about to have our two-time champion Furies? Oh my gosh. I mean, I did call Furies yesterday, just saying it, just throwing it out there. No.
Yo, relax.
Oh my gosh. Are we gonna see a 4-game this time? A Furies coming out pretty hot here. All right, are invokers the actual meta? Like fire? No, you're wrong. It's all invokers now.
Seems like they're not being contested though. Like everybody is still so fixated on going for fire. Okay, if I'm not going for fire, I do Steam Harbinger. But meanwhile, invokers are just like, yeah, y'all keep doing this thing. That's totally fine. I'm just going to get every single alluvial I could possibly want fully evolved on my team. And it makes it look broken. It makes it look super, super strong. But again, any composition that gets all of its fully evolved alluvials uncontested should feel like that. And now we have ourselves in a position where it's not just actually Furies in check position. Maru did good enough to get to that 19. So if Furies or Maru win the next game, they will be our champ.
That is heartbreaking for Detective. Just needed 1 point more to also get in checkmate position. But we'll see next game if it even matters. Game number 4 coming up. So again, checkmate means only these 2 players can actually win next round the tournament by winning the round. Everyone else needs to get to 19 points first, then win a round to win the tournament.
Yeah, it's definitely exciting. A heartbreaker here for Detective Alan, just needing 1 more spot to also be in this checkmate position. But in theory, I mean, if if Furies and Maru, they both have a little bit of a rough time here, this is going to open the floodgates for Detective LNA, for Lou Weeks, for Fox Spirit to all get there. Getting 3 more points is not like, I mean, obviously it's a little bit tough given that we're in a grand finals lobby, but it is absolutely doable. And I don't know, we could be in for some craziness.
No matter how this unfolds, it's going to be epic, I feel like, because Maru and Furies are going to have such a big target right now on their back. Everyone else just wants to extend the tournament, wants to take them down. They want to finish it now, take home the victory, take down at home $7,000 in a quick swoop. So yeah, and we see a big gap here between the bottom 3 and the next 3 players. Like there is a 7-point gap between 5th and 6th. Which is going to be very decisive, at least for the next few games. In the final game, maybe everybody's checkmate anyway.
And well, there's possible that Declan just having a bad game there. He was able to get 6 points in game 2. I mean, there's always a possibility he can come back, but he's definitely going to need to get to game 6 if he's going to have a chance in this.
Yeah, anybody in that last little bit is basically hoping that there's just chaos and nobody actually gets the true checkmate win.
I just, out of all the interviews we've been doing and post conversations of some of these players, like if you're in checkmate position, you end up just literally waiting till the very last second. I mean, what was it, Slooper last week? He literally didn't even pick his weapon because he ran out of time waiting for other people because he didn't want them to contest him. And then he just got randomly selected whatever weapon he had. So it can, it forces them to have to just wait, I think is what we're going to see. I'd love to actually hop in game with them and see their choices of weapons at the same time.
Yes, sir. I'm just reading up on the chat a little bit because in the beginning of the stream we ask the players who will win, and I'm looking who is right on track with that. We got Zico Perico with Maru. We got a few with Fox Spirit. We got Palom with Fox Spirit. We got Kirito with Furies. Looking good there. So we'll see. We have 2 discs to be given away. If you still want to join right now, you can only vote on the bottom 3. That's going to be your handicap if you join the bet so late. Otherwise, you got to be here earlier. And yeah, we're going to jump into the next game very soon. Well, decently soon. We still have a few minutes.
And it's weird because with Maru, yes, they're in check position, but is it still like, does anyone else still feel like they're still the underdog, so to speak? Because when I seen this grand finals list going from the semifinals yesterday, like Maru's a fantastic player, don't get me wrong, but we've seen them in the grand finals a couple of times, but they've always been like a bottom 4 finish. So even still, like seeing them in this check spot, like I want to be proven wrong here. I would absolutely love for Maru's first breakout performance to be here in this IPL 1000 and the season off right. But I feel like it's almost like Furies has been here before. They're in the driver's seats. They know this experience. Granted, last time they had a little bit of a come from behind victory where they were the underdog. But now Furies in control. I still feel like Maru's a little bit of the underdog in this position. I'd love to see him do it, though.
Yep.
Well, you know what I've been thinking about is just like this patch. You know, we've had 3 IPLs in this time frame now, I think. And we've seen some amazing diversity in these comps. Like, yes, Fire Boomerang statistically is the strongest one, but like they're rotating quite often and they're finding different ways to get through. And I really think that this is one of the best patches we've had ever, like in Gauntlet. I don't know. It looks like it's been really, really quite good. I'm curious for any of the other players out there. Let us know. Like, what patch was your favorite so far? I want to reminiscent. Was it like back in the old days of like Frost, you know, or like
Dust?
Dust. Oh gosh, we were Dust forever. Oh, or like back in Ascendant mode, we had like the bird plus 5 bulwark. You know, that was just it. Rainbow comp. I don't know. There's some good comps in the past.
Everybody's entitled to their opinion, but if you say 1.12 Rogue Revenant, you're wrong. I'm just saying.
I'm
Yeah,
sure there's somewhere.
I think one thing that most people could maybe agree on would be that it has been getting better and better. And I'm really
100%.
curious of the next patch, because the next patch has so much potential. There is going to be some just really good implementation. We're going to see the gold of players in game, stuff like this, like really huge quality of life improvements, but also gameplay wise, like we have supercharged economies with everything, like the levels costing less, stuff like this. We have big balance changes as well, where the boomerang is getting nerfed, fire is getting nerfed a little bit, and yeah, so much is happening. I'm really excited for that one. It should drop next week.
I'm so curious to see, especially with the economy changes, what does that entail for those teams that were already very aggressive? So say like Rogue, for example, a lot of their units are around that level 3, like that tier 3 section. Does getting that faster change anything? Do they just run away with the game super quickly, or like how is that going to end up going? I'm just so curious.
I'm thinking that it's what are they going to add on to that comp? Like, I think you're going to have to think, okay, I'm going to need something a little bit bigger, some tier 5, and it's for rogues. I'm assuming you had to have Big Bird, you had to have the Ramfire, and probably an Artis in there. What I'm wondering is, like, the competition is going to get more fierce for the tier 5s that are already kind of hard to get, and I almost wonder if maybe they should expand the pools a little bit. That's something I'm sure they tested it out and looked into it, but it could be interesting to think.
Yeah,
Maybe you can have 2 tier 4s, and then tier 5s. There's a couple more copies instead of making it tier 3 is the cutoff.
I think it's going to be super important or a new meta, which we haven't seen so much, is now rushing levels. Because if you get to level 8 fast enough, or level 9 or whatever it's going to be, where you then can roll for tier 5s, that's going to be so important. And that's something that has been very dominant in TFT metas, I think. And I like to see how this goes, because with this supercharged economy, I think, for example, for Mystic, it's going to be a huge winning composition. And yeah, if you're just get on their win streak and can roll for those Scarabox and those others first, and for the Geysers, for example, that's going to give you a huge advantage.
Absolutely. It's going to be a very exciting time. We're just about ready to hop into this one. It looks like another Crimson Waste battle at hand here. Should be another fast one.
Yes, and we're going to see the weapon selection as the player selected. I love that one. I'm glad we have a good timing on this one. Just love to see what the players go for when they pick it. For example, Maru and who else is in checkmate? Furies. They both likely are going to pick last, right? Because otherwise everyone is going to try to contest them. But maybe they just lock in something like a fire boomerang and make a statement. Try to contest me.
Make a statement, baby. Come at me, bro.
Yep.
Ooh, first one. Detect.
Instant.
Instant. He's not in check.
3 fire weapons already. Got Element KO, Boomerang, Luix on the Ripple Flail. Furies again finding the Ambling Rod.
No way. Are they going to just give it to him?
Nobody is contesting the Scions.
Fox
not even
might try.
Fox might try, and well, yeah, I hope more people try and just try to get a different weapon, because there is not even mud. So not even the Sea Forest is contested.
And guess what? Maru's uncontested again too. He went rogue last time also. It's literally a repeat. Oh, if they let them take away with this. If it could come back to like, is Fury's gonna win it or Maru? That'd be a cool little game for like early victory. If that's how it's gonna go, that's how I want to see it. But I kind of want them not to win so we can go into game 5. But we're gonna see. Plus, I called it.
I was just going to say, again, we see everybody so fixated on fire that they're basically leaving our two top players in the lobby in check, completely unchecked. They will be essentially able to get whatever the heck they want. I mean, for the most part, we'll see a little bit of splash. Like we see Luis, for example, already has the Archos, so one of the big healers that Furious would be going for is at least going to be contested a little bit inadvertently, but you can still get away with just an Archos with this comp for a while.
Yeah, I think Furious is going to definitely get harder contested with people just picking up TNTs and RGs when they see them, just to not give him a free composition here. But for the Rogues, I don't see anyone really contesting that one. So Maru is going to be cruising, but Rogues is a little bit harder to get a win. And he needs a win, right? So I think Furious is definitely the scarier player here for the whole lobby and the one to be contested more.
We do have Crimson Waste, though. So it could be in the favor of the Rogues this time. Interest again, yeah. So it's going to be very interesting to see. You know, this is what I'm curious about your guys' thoughts. If I were a Fire player right now, and I saw that both Maru and Furious have a good position to possibly win, do you just go, hey, I'm just going for placement now. And I'm going, anytime I go against a Fire person, I'm going to roll down until I can beat them. And then you just play for third, play for fourth. Don't even try to go for the win.
Yeah, and I think many of these players have done exactly what you said, where they are like, I'm just going to pick the best weapon for me, and I'm going to make the best placement possible happen for me, and I don't care to contest the current leaders, right? Like, it is a very... It makes a lot of sense, but if everybody thinks like that, then you end up with this, where the top two players right now are uncontested, which is really bad for the whole lobby. So... yeah, good luck to them, but it seems like they a little bit more like waiting for the weapon and trying to not give Maru and Furious a free pick at the end would have been better.
One thing that I feel like is going to actually go in the favor of Maru is actually the Lynx. It is a rogue Lynx that could very well come online, and if you happen to fully evolve that thing, that could take some of the hurt that rogues feel in the mid-game away, because it is just naturally a mid-game slaughterhouse whenever the fully evolved Lynx is in play, especially the rogue one.
Yep, you're gonna get 3 Earth with it as well if you play Frilla and Lura line, so that's nice.
It fit in, yeah, it fit in perfectly.
Yep.
I just saw something really interesting. Maybe it wasn't that interesting, actually. Who's the Boomerang player?
Lemko?
Oh, it was LMKO. Yeah. I saw a fighter chip online, and none of the Fire users went for it except LMKO, but it got scooped up right in front of his face by Luis. I think Luis was just trying to block it from other players, but he could also be getting it if he gets like Rye plants and stuff.
Yeah, that's a smart move. Even just bringing in 1 fire chip into your team does give your team 5% attack damage. So yeah, fire definitely something where you can splash it in.
It was a fighter.
Fighter, sorry. Okay. Yeah, fighter is even more versatile and playable for anything, except for the Scions.
Maru was in for a world of hurt here with this one. The supports were actually kind of taking them down. We do see here with Detective Elena and Fury as well.
Sorry.
Having a very, very tough time in this early game, it looks like. Still down to the 2 spellcasters, but the Tianti just got popped, actually. The Fleesh and the Ranger should be able to take this down, given that they're spread out. Good positioning here for Detective Elena to take down the one of the leaders here in the lobby, and Maru is going to fall on the other side. So both our leaders losing their rounds.
Really interesting.
If you guys agree, I would like to follow Furious along. First of all, I want to see how he plays in the early game, especially in Crimson Waste, right? Because this team that he's playing is kind of an early roll, take damage composition. So with Crimson Waste, I want to see how he does it.
definitely quite the bet, assuming that nobody else would challenge them. Thankfully, in this instance, nobody did. But again, like you said, they will take some pretty serious damage in a handful of matchups. This so far doesn't look like it's necessarily going to be one of them. There's a lot of units right on top of that Archos. They will take a few down, but the healer is going to eventually fall. Now it's just a matter of getting this Grocco in here. It is taking a Sunday stroll, getting a little bit of a top off from its buddy the Archos all the way in the back line. But there is no damage here from the Weeks really anymore. I feel like these spellcasters should slowly but surely, once they get theirs cast off, be able to clean this one up. Furies should be able to mitigate some of this damage unless they just out-sustained. The overtime pulses could very well become a factor. They are on top of the Ranger. Here comes the overtime pulses, and actually, I eat my words, the damage was just too slow. Furies is going to get knocked down to 58.
Yeah, Lewis slammed level to 6, so I think that was a big contributing factor. Go ahead, Paz.
I was just cringing the whole fight so hard every time the Arcos in the back line was just casting its heal on its own like 6 times in a row. It was rough, but in the end, yeah, it was the damage dealer, kind of the ranged carry. Alright,
Fury's going against Fox Spirit here, and Fox has got... Oh, I thought that was exalted. Blunt not. But we have that Lynx in the back line attacking the Grocco. Kills it before he can get the cast off. That's brutal. The root was not out enough yet. Could only catch the Volante. Big pause coming out from the Lynx. Now it's on to the TNT. Big cast from the Ranger. Here goes the TNT. Is it going to be enough? Ooh, it was a big pop, but there's still a lot of units here. Be happy to get 2 more kills. And no, it doesn't even get that. Fury's taking a big hit at 46 HP. On a Crimson Waste. That can be very scary. How much interest does Fox have? 67, so he took an additional 6 damage there. That's a big hit. Look at that gap from Fox, or from Furies to Detective. He is down 30, and the rest of the lobby is leading. They're like, nah, Fox, you don't have a chance. We're just going to slam levels and make it hard for you to get your Sephirus. And the tempo is moving pretty quick here.
Now, I wonder if the nerfs are actually coming in here for Furies, because there's a handful of errors that just kind of happened there, including the fact that their Caribou is still stuck behind their Archos. Watch when this battle starts. If it doesn't move, it's not going to be able to move. I get you're trying to protect your spellcasters, but your tank can't actually get into the fight.
Yep, Furies, can you take it back? This doesn't look too hard of a match if you can take down the Baby Link somehow, because this little cat knows how to pounce, and it's dealing so much damage already, and nobody's focusing it. There's just no damage on the side of Furies at this point. The Ranger and the TNT providing not enough to really burst down the enemy team. And that's going to be another big hit here for Furies in Crimson Waste, getting so much damage. Extra is really hurting him, down to 34 HP in round 11. Wow.
Yeah, Wolverine.
Sorry,
54 credits. Yeah, that's another 5 damage getting smacked in there. These are like level, like mid level 20s. There's just kind of damage coming in here, and it is not feeling good.
We have the chat here. Bombo Theo says Luis has a really high chance of placing well because nobody will go for the right plans. That's a nice observation there, and I think you're right.
Yeah, I don't see anybody like going for mud where you would kind of splash in a Riplant or something like that, or like any sort of pure fighter comp. So yeah, they're definitely onto something. The closest thing that we have is Lemko, but they don't even have a Rifter at this moment here. So yeah, the Weeks could be in a good position to maybe take this with a Toxic Aegis build. And by also again going for that Archos, it's just hurting Furies from getting their big-time healer, getting that extra Verdant. But one thing that did go Fury's way is that we do have Sephorus. It has finally showed up.
Kukulus, level 7, Karadulu, Artes, everybody is rolling for everything. We have the infamous level 13 coming up. Riptorus for Fox Spirit, so with the water weapon, he might be going for that. And can Furies find something? He found the Axon, so now Harbinger is online. That's really good for him, but actually found also the C4s, so opting to go in for Invoker. Ooh.
Crunk is there now too, so that's going to be a pretty good defense.
Yep,
Putting a
big
little
upgrades.
squiz.
Big upgrades. Only 3 Scions, but 5 Bulwarks, and the Crunk provides so much sustainability, and then the Invokers have enough time to stack up their Omega power and do that damage. Which I think one more cast from both of them will clean up this rogue composition from Maru. First of the lobby against second of the war lobby right now.
Are we watching a repeat of the last round in the last match? Like, this is Maru versus Furies. Close
Penguin
fight.
versus Sephorus.
Yeah.
Alright, Furies, let's build on that, and I guess from now on he has the win streak all the way to the top.
Watch him do another crazy comeback. Maybe this is his strategy. He just loose streaks all the way down and then flips it. And maybe it can work. If you got a lobby, you can manipulate a little bit here.
Still need to find that Archelion to really make it work, because he's playing to win, right? Not for top 4. So he needs that Archelion, possibly an Axodon or a Caradulux while rolling for it. We see him rolling right now. Finds an Alfie, finds 2 Twines, a really good unit here already. Almost finds a Sinalf, which would be huge at this point. I think stops rolling now.
Yeah, he also sold the squiz.
Yep.
Definitely favoring the Alfie.
Yep, Alfie is in. It's a bit hiding behind the augments. That's nice. He didn't find big power spikes, but he's very close to them.
Yeah, in a relatively comfortable position, team composition-wise, but at the same time, just their life total's gotta be so scary. That's a heck of a nuke right there, though. The wombo combo between that Emberling Rod from the Ranger and the beam from the Alfie, and Sephorus just the icing on the cake there. It's just a perfect scenario. Look at that damage, even from Sephorus by themselves. It's looking beautiful. And again, that delayed Blossom. Getting that second tick of the Emberling Rod to just explode for more than double damage. It's satisfying.
Yep. From 300 to 800. Seems a little bit unbalanced when I see some of these explosions. That's just crazy.
I'm also looking... Where's this physical damage coming from on Sephorus and the Ranger? Are all auto attacks physical damage now?
Maybe that got changed. Yeah, it looks like it. I know it used to be different, but it does make a little bit more sense in terms of auto battle genre.
But then how do those augments work that convert your attack to energy attack?
Well, you do have an attack stat, no matter what you are. In red, so that's getting a... and then you just get energy attack damage on top of your normal attack damage.
Yeah. Well, we're looking. Furious managed to get his Twine. That's going to be pretty good for him. He's still looking for that Archelion.
Yep. Let's watch him one last time. The win streak is against each other, right?
Okay, let's see it. Who's scaled best?
Let's take a look here. The Vermilio is going to dive directly to the side, actually, right up against the Kronk, so it should be out of range of hitting Sephorus with its Omega. Let's take a look right here. Yeah, just going right into the Kronk, so no big AoE coming up here from that Vermilio. Shot from the Alfie is going to tickle down the Quakes, but not take too much down. There's the Arctis going on through. That's some pretty decent damage. It's onto Alfie, which pops it pretty quickly. It's onto the healer, but Sephorus finds the shot they're looking for. It does shut down the Arctis, and this is looking good for Furies. Just a matter of taking care of the Quinks, taking care of the Ranger, and they've got plenty of bodies to be able to do so. Furies, again, took a lot of heat early, but now they're on the come up, and we have some other players now within kill shot here, including Detective Alan.
Yep. Furies made it happen once again. Yeah, I think just a misplay by everyone that's not in a check position right now to pick their weapons early and let the 2 check players have the last pick. I think this was kind of rough. And they are uncontested, and Furies is gonna go places. Is he gonna win? We'll see. But for now, he's gonna try to knock out Detective LNA. Let's see it.
They're running up against the front line here of Furies. Detective LNA trying to find some value with this Arc Taste. There is some pretty serious damage coming on through, but on the other way around, Furies has been able to essentially just melt their front line. So now this back line is completely exposed, and Detective LNA, is that enough to send you packing here in this game? It is not quite. Still 5 HP left, but Lemko looks like they're going to be joining them here down towards the bottom.
Ooh, Maru did lose his win streak, though. Wolverine managed to secure his, and obviously Furies managed to keep his there, too. So it's a little bit of shifting. I mean, Furies beating Maru that one round was pretty important because he needed to stop his win streak. Furies only cares about Maru. Like, they are targeting each other. They want to hold each other down. So I'm really curious if every time you see them fight each other, they just dump everything.
Let's see, is it gonna be Detective versus Lemon KO? Nope. We got Fox Spirit. And then who is Detective playing? Wolverine.
At least here for Detective, I can take solace in the fact that even if I do end up getting 8th in this game, if Fury or Maru don't win, I still get 1 point. I still get put into check. So True. I'm not feeling like too bad in this instance, but still definitely a rough one. But for, say, Fox and Lemko, that would not be the case here. Lemko, obviously, of course, wants to get as high as possible, get themselves into that position.
Yes,
More Invokers online now here for Furies. Archelion is here as well, but Maru also found their carry. Slashin is here, and it does have a couple of augments, including a phase breaker, so it should be able to stay relatively safe. But in the meantime, Lemko fighting for their game life here up against this Rake and the rest of the squad from Fox Spirit.
Yes, Fox Spirit with the water, pretty uncontested as well. We see they have the Matu, the Rake. Also a Singe here, taking that away from the 4 fire players, but everything is burning away. And it seems like Lemko will be able to hold on. Wow, that was close in the end. So
Ranger literally had 8. Go, sorry, cut you.
All good. Detective Align is out. Lemko holds on.
Yeah, and it's really unfortunate because Fox Spirits was so close to killing so many units. That Ranger only had 8 HP, literally 8, which is barely hiding in front of that Furiox. That would have been the difference for sure.
Ooh, this is gonna be tough for Lemon KO, going up against Furies, who has solidified his win streak and found now a Sin Elf as well, 3 Invokers. This is a deadly composition that has won 2 out of, or 3 even out of the 4 games we had so far.
Just because nobody's learning, they're just leaving this team uncontested, and this is essentially almost Disneyland here for Furies. You just need an Mephisto, and you've basically got everything you could possibly want. Lemko fighting for their game life in this one has a very, very tall task. Unfortunately, that Furiox was actually in range of the Emberling Rod, so it takes a bunch of damage. Here comes the shot from the Sinolf right on into the Ranger. Doesn't quite take it down. It's all up to Arctace. Nope, it's going to get popped. Jokul, nope, it's going to get popped. Ranger is the last one left up against so many. And Lemko, by 1 or 2 points here, will get taken down in 7th place here in this game.
Yikes.
Taking a quick peek at Fox. He just went against Luis, but had a very angry Ripple Flail coming at him, but he managed to hold on with Harbinger on his Steam Ranger. Crazy little final action there. Fox Spirit's not giving up. He wants to win this. Going against the lobby leader, Maru now with the Rogues. Pretty amped up. A lot of augments on the Ramfy, which I find actually interesting. Really trying to be more of a bunker buster is what I'm assuming he's already planning. Because Fox likes to think, okay, how am I going to win this game? He's probably already looking at Furies, and he's like, how am I going to break him? I need to break into that bunker somehow.
At this point, the only thing I think that works would be an Umber. And the enemy team here is going up against Maru, has a slash-in, which is so dangerous with the right augments. But everybody is focusing it right now, so it goes untargetable for a second. Has the right augments for that. Tries to take down the Rake. Rake goes into a cast, heals full. Slash-in down. That's gonna be it for Maru here, taking a big chunk of damage. And yeah, Fox Spirit looking pretty strong with his uncontested water build here. Does he have the economy, by the way? Because Umber would be pretty easy for him to get. Not really. Everybody pretty low on credits. Wolverine the highest at the moment.
Yeah, when 39 is the highest in the lobby, you can tell the pressure is on everybody in this instance. And even though, like, in traditional games where you'd have a little bit more to your economy on average, getting, say, the Rake wouldn't be, like, too difficult here. But, again, just everybody is spending here. Now Fox gets to go up against Furies. Let's see, we do have a little bit of addition of an Alfie, but I imagine this Sinolf is going to absolutely delete it here in a moment's time. But does that maybe give the Rake a little bit of extra time to ramp up and get into this fight? They're going to make this Crunk look extremely squishy, taking it down rather quickly. The Shunt's coming out here from the Mammoth is going to feed the Twine, actually, directly into the DPS. So when it could have gone to the healer, it now has to go onto the Twine. And again, Furies is going to withstand big time. So many Illuvials still left on the field. And a nice shot towards Fox, putting them within kill shot with Luis.
Damn. Big damage.
I can feel hate going towards this corner top that Furies is building. I can feel it. Anyone who's like, oh, I hate that build, I hate that, like that, I can just... Their aura is reaching me.
I can feel it too. It is smoldering through the screens. It is definitely tough to see the Onyxia build happening for the lobby leader for the third time in these finals. There is some accountability for the players, but also, hey, maybe they didn't even find those Scion weapons. Like, you cannot force a contest in many situations. Yeah, the only thing I'm critiquing is like picking too early, where they knew they were uncontested, or if everybody waits for them, maybe that changes it. But hey, fair enough. There is RNG involved, right? I like to compare it to poker, where it seems like all RNG, but once you get down into the pro level of play, you just have to find the 51% win rate. And then over a big sample size, you're gonna succeed.
Fox was able to find one more Rake badge to the collection here, so getting closer to trying to find that Umber. I feel like their comp definitely does make or break on actually finding it, though. So they, after this NPC round, I imagine it's going to be putting all chips, going all in, trying to find it. Nobody else has it, so they find one dash. Can they find a little bit more? There's the potential of Mamu showing up here as well. One more dash away. It's heartbreaking if you can't find it, but there it is. The Umber is here. And even the squeezes on top. Sinolf as well. There you go. Big power spike coming out, but is it too late?
Perfect augments as well. We have combat rhythm, energize, and lightning speed. So we have Omnivamp. We have stacking Omega power. That's beautiful.
Going up against Luke, so
nice reposition here.
And that Umber is going directly towards it. I love that reposition. Like you mentioned, that is going to just immediately put all the pressure in the world here onto this Plasma Knight. It should not be long for this world. One or two more casts should take it down. But granted, the Plasma Knight is still getting some pretty serious damage down. It is going to be down to the Umber to pull this off. 1v6, including up against a Forest, who is still extremely healthy. It's not enough. Fox Spirit will fall in 6 in this one.
This Blaze Knight tanked the Umber for like forever, like 3 casts or something. I guess just the wrong itemization here on the Umber, with Omega reactors not being really ideal. And maybe some of these piercing force reactors would have been better on the Umber. I don't know. Just didn't do damage with its auto attacks at all.
Yeah, I imagine that these on the Riptorus need to move to the dog, and then all of the augments that are on the dog need to move to the Sinnoh, basically.
Yeah. I didn't really understand the augments on the Riptorus. And this can work on an Umber, but I don't think it connects really. Because the 2 Omega reactors, you go all in on the Omega cast, but then you have Disruptive Force Reactor with stacking attack speed. Doesn't fit at all. Like, Force Reactors should be paired with the other Force Reactors, but anyway, let's not analyze this too much as we jump over to Furies versus Luis. Let's see if the Blaze Knight can do it again.
Yeah, that's my here once again, but here comes the Sinnoh loaded up with augments, deleting basically everything it's touched, including the Archos to try and keep that Blast Knight healed up in the back. Now is going to be wide open and susceptible for this next Sinnoh cast right off the stun, and here comes the Water Beam. That, alongside the rest of this front line, just absolutely massacred Luix in this one, and that is going to knock them down in 5th. And with all of these players falling one after another, we see 2 familiar faces at the top. We have a dogfight to finish this one off here between Decline and Wolverine. To the skies they both go. One more shield actually coming out here. They both have the same, almost the same augments firing away, and it's going to be Decline winning that one. The Arctis dogfight to finish that one off is not going to knock Wolverine out, though. 2 HP still.
Yep. Furies found Exodia.
I mean, and it's just, once again, we have Declan and Wolverine, just they're competing with each other too much. Everyone else just didn't get it. I'm really thinking it's going to be Furies or Mara that takes this win again. Is it over? Is it the end?
This is crazy, man. When you think that Maro and Furies are the one that are gonna have the hardest game in this final match because they're in check, and they end up having the easiest uncontested game, something just went wrong, and it's so sad to see for the rest of the contestants. But yeah, it looks like Furies is gonna just annihilate Decline here. Is it gonna do 26 damage? It's gonna be very close. Wolverine out with 15 in the minus. Decline 3 HP left. And we're gonna see him go up versus Maru.
I cannot wait to ask Declan, unless he pulls this off. But either way, if he pulls this off, I get to ask him in an interview too. But was he just trying to get top 3, top 4? Or like, what was his thoughts in this match?
Yep. Again, we can always give them the benefit of the doubt, and there was just no Emberling Rod offered for any of the other players. But yeah, Fury's definitely lucky here as well.
This could bring us down to our final 2. Both of our players in check, and that Penguin is still just absolutely on a tear. Trying to take care of this Mammoth before it casts. The cast is still going to, nope, doesn't actually go off at all. It's just going to allow for these rogues to do as they please. Just a matter of getting to the Arctis does well, but actually the green squad holding up relatively decently, especially that Vermiliere up against this Penguin. It's going to slow it down a little bit, but now that the Penguin has taken care of the Vermiliere, we're down to 2. No matter what, this tournament is ending on this game. Maru's in check. Fury's in check. They both were completely uncontested. They get their signature compositions, and one way or another, the best of the best, their most comfortable compositions, will be how we finish this IPL 1000.
And you gotta know, they're feeling it right now too. They're like, oh my gosh, with this PvE, and then they're gonna dump. We're gonna see a massive last-second move. What can they do to improve their standings? So looking at Furies, he's looking to make that 4th Invoker, maybe a Titan Orb, but he doesn't have any of them. On the side of Maru, he's holding a Scarabok, does not want him to have it. He's holding a couple Clings. He's doing more of the preventative, where Furies is trying to get those, but Furies is just going to go straight for the Invoker. He sold the Scarabok that he did pick up. Who is going to secure this victory? Oh my gosh, positioning. Oh, ramp fight online with some decent Octius moving in.
Gosh, you gotta somehow blow up these carries. Ramp fight's like the only way, but of course Furies knows this. They're gonna be putting such a tight composition or tight lineup with this positioning. Try to block this thing out.
He's just grabbing tier 5s to reduce the pool up. He's already selling the ramp fee, so he must be out of money. He's one away from an Mephisto. He's one away.
He's gonna sell the Sinalf, right? Maybe not now, because I don't think he's in kill shot yet.
Yeah, he's got 2 lives.
Okay, let's see it. Did he do his positioning well? Are some rogues gonna be able to sneak in here? Malura on the side, Rampfight on the side. Everybody's sidelining here. They're not gonna be even able to hit the C4s. The only chance here is stuff like Quinks and Null disables, but nothing even takes damage. The rogues are melting away. There is just no chance. The Invokers need one more cast, and here it comes. Goodbye, Maru. Goodbye, rogues. You have one more chance to make this happen.
The Penguin was tanking for that entire bottom squad there, which was definitely a nightmare spot. Put itself in position to eat an Emberling Rod shot, and it could not recover from there, even though it led the damage on the squad. Rampfight's Omegas were basically non-existent. I think it went into an Archer or an Archelian that was already less than 5% HP, and that was it. So they have to go back to the drawing board, Maru. If they want any chance of winning this, they need to turn this around right now.
Well, and also the Quinks. The Quinks got sniped by the Twine. So the Sinelf did like 85% of the damage, and then the Twine finished it. And maybe it was a Goliath stun at the same time, but either way, those 3 managed to kill off, and that Quinks has 3 items on it. So that's a lot of investment for that unit. It needs to be productive. I don't think Furies is rolling at all. Ramp fight, a second ramp fight on.
This could potentially be the final battle. What do they change? Penguin's going to be able to find a little bit of a better position this time by, but they're going so far. It went so far away without just doing like any damage at all. But now it's at least pushed aside. Where's this ramp fight go? To the skies, takes care of the Goliath at least. They will be able to slowly start breaking in. Can ramp fight find one more before going down? No, they will not, but the Penguin is still here. Sinalf Beam is nowhere near this Penguin, but here comes Blotto. Blotto's going to hold him down! Furies, did you win your second IPL 1000? You did! Congratulations!
Woo! He did it.
Oh my gosh, you know he's flipping out. He's slamming his keyboard right now. Both of them are, honestly. But another $7,000 in what? He made 14 grand this month. Or I guess he was in late November. But oh my gosh. This slashing. Watch this slashing just take a walk. It kept him safe, but he just walked all the way around.
It's a problem with rogues versus composition because you kind of get bit either way with everybody trying to dive onto essentially the same spots. Either you become the tank when you don't want to be, or you get stuck locked out without actually being able to attack anything. And it looked so good for a little while there, actually. All these Sinalf lasers were so far away from the slashing, but then as soon as the Ranger turned on it, as soon as the Blotto held it in position, it was over.
Seafrost was damage dealer there too. Did a boatload of damage with those 3 augments. I'm looking at the augments though, like it really seems like he gets the augments right every time.
That is crazy. Congratulations, Furies.
Well let's check out the rest of the standings. I want to know who got 3rd and 4th.
Yes. Standings coming up. There we go. We have Furies in first, 2 points ahead of Maru in second. Those two really had a great performance today. Such a big gap to 3rd place, which is inhabited by Detective Align. Tie-breaking with Luis. Congratulations, Luis, in the first IPL finals, getting to a tiebreaker between 3rd and 4th, which is won by Detective Align because he had a win right here. Highest positioning wins the tiebreaker. Then we have Fox Spirit in 5th, just 1 point short behind Luis. Decline, also first tournament, here in 6th position. Congratulations, 14 points. And we have a tiebreak at the bottom. Wolverine and Lemon KO which Wolverine is winning because of this 4th place here with 5 points.
Now that was an incredible battle, incredible final game as well. Part of me actually really likes the fact that the top 2 got to play their essential, like their core compositions, what they love to play, and have it be uncontested. It was a true like back and forth battle, but in this instance, Furious is the victor.
Okay, we do have our player interviews almost ready. It seems like they only speak Portuguese, so Furies will be translating for us, which is a great idea.
That's awesome.
That is awesome, but it will take us a minute longer to set everything up, so don't go nowhere. We're gonna be right back first with all the player interviews of the top 4, and then also with the final standings of the IPL leaderboard, seeing who will make it into the World Championship in December. right, welcome to the post-game show here in the IPL 1000. We have our top 4 ready for an interview. Furies, our winner of the tournament, actually is gonna do the be the translator because all of our top 4 are from Brazil, I believe, and they mostly speak Portuguese. So Furies is gonna translate. Thank you for that. And yeah, we're gonna jump right into it.
Hello, gentlemen. Congrats to both of you. Furies, I'll definitely be talking to you later, but Luis, it's my first time chatting with you. It is an incredible opportunity. Thanks for joining. I know we're going to be doing a little bit of a translation through Furies. Furies, if you could just offer my hello and ask him how he's doing.
Ele deu boas-vindas pra você pela primeira vez, conversando contigo e perguntou como é que você tá.
Tô bem, tô feliz, graças a Deus.
He's happy and doing well.
Yeah,
Thanks, God.
I would be too. I would be too. $1,500. That's got to feel really good. Were you expecting more, or how was this where you thought you'd be placing, or are you a little bit upset? What are your general thoughts on your placement?
Ele perguntou se você tá esperando mais do que $1.500 ou a quarta posição era mais ou menos o que você tava esperando ali.
Não, eu tava bem confiante pra esse torneio, sinceramente. Achei que eu ia melhor, mas também não tô irritado, igual eu tinha perguntado, não. Tô feliz, tô orgulhoso aí, acho que dava pra ter pego mais. Mas tu e o Maru amassaram aí os últimos 2 lobbies, então fazer o quê? Acontece, é do torneio. Mas tô feliz, mano, tô bem feliz com o resultado.
He expected more for his position in the final score, but he's very happy with the position because me and Maru just rocked the final, so he's happy with this position, this final position.
Yep. And what was your weapon again on this last game?
Perguntou qual foi tua última arma. Waterwork.
Water bulwark. Yes. There were people thinking you were going to win and get a rye plants. What were you going for, the rye plants or the phosphorus? What happened there?
A galera tava achando que tu ia ganhar quando tu fechou o High Plains. E aí perguntou qual era a tua estratégia, se era pra ir pro o combo de High Plains com fósforos ou se era outra coisa.
Essa galáxia é muito tempo, né? O tempo dela é muito rápido. Então, eu vi que tinha muita gente segurando o escorpião. Tinha uns 2 caras com. Devia ter uns 12 escorpiões fora da pool, mais ou menos. Aí eu decidi só dar level e tentar garantir o meu quinto, que era o que eu precisava pro cheque. E torcer pra que vocês não pegassem o top 1, nem você nem o Maru. Infelizmente não deu certo.
Because of this galaxy, which is so fast, his strategy was to up level and get the 5th place to get the check. And try to win the next game and hope to me and Maru don't win the game.
Okay. So he's playing more safe. Interesting. Well, dang. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. Sad for you, I'm sure. This is your first IPL here. I know. I think you have some experience in professional before. Here's my question to him. I don't know how much English he's understanding from me, but how does this game compare to other games he's played in the past? Does he see this as a long-term focus for him, or is he playing it for fun, or is he playing it for the tournament? What's driving him to be a part of this community and play this game?
Ele perguntou se você juntando ao Illuvium, se você estava jogando para se divertir, se era ou se você já tinha intenção de competir e quanto que a sua experiência prévia afetou no seu rendimento para IPL, de chegar na final, etc.
Então, eu com certeza eu me divirto muito competindo, mas eu também não consigo competir em nada que não me diverte. Não sei se vai ser muito fácil de tu traduzir isso, tá ligado? Mas é um jogo muito legal de se jogar e o competitivo dele, especialmente, é muito divertido pra mim. Eu gosto muito de jogar os campeonatos e tudo mais. E eu tenho certeza que meu passado jogando principalmente TFT ajudou muito a aprender mais rápido o jogo, né? Isso aí com certeza ajudou 100%.
He's used to have fun competing, so he's playing Illuvium to have fun also, competing. And his previous experience in TFT also helped a lot to get the game faster and have good results like today.
Awesome. Well, one more time, congrats on your game. If you have anything else you want to say to the audience, feel free to say that, and look forward to seeing you in the IPL or in the IPL Championship. Yeah, I know you made it at this point. Congrats! I'm sure that feels really good to know you made it.
Thanks everyone, especially guild members. My English is not that good, so I prefer let Furious translate for me and the rest in the interview. But all the people around helped me a lot, and yeah, I expected it better, but I'm very happy and very proud about my results. So thank you everyone. This is a really fun game and a really fun finals to play. So let's keep playing and see you on Worlds.
Yeah, Paz has mentioned this in the message. Your English is great, bro. Like you could tell, you could chat, no problem.
Thank you.
But awesome. Well, congrats. We'll get you out of here. Have a great day. Go enjoy your $1,500, and we'll get the next one in here.
Okay, thank you.
Incredibly done, and yeah, fantastic English there for the weeks. Nicely done. And they needed a good tournament this weekend to really secure themselves on the IPL leaderboard. I think they were like 48th, like the actual bubble spot of the entire tournament. So fantastic finish here today, going to secure that, I would imagine, for the IPL leaderboard.
Yep. Yeah, no, I mean, he was right on the bubble. I think maybe we pointed out it was like 23 points and the cutoff was 25. So he needed to get, I think, like top 32 to get 2 points. And obviously, when he did that, if he was actually looking at the numbers, he probably already knew that he made it. But making a top 4 finish has got to feel pretty good.
100%.
Yes, sir. $1,500 coming in so strong in your first tournament. That's amazing.
Well, we do have one more person coming up here in just a moment's time. We see them do very, very well in a lot of the community tournaments that we've seen around Illuvium. We've even seen them in the grand finals or once or twice before, but this is easily, I believe, their best finish. Of course, that being Detective Alan A.
Detective, hello. Well done. Congrats on getting third place, winning $2,000. I hope that's something to be really proud of. I hope you're not upset that that last game went pretty rough for you. But welcome up here. Please say hello, Furies, and ask them how they're doing. How they're feeling right now.
Tô dando boas-vindas pelo terceiro lugar dos $2.000, né? E ele espera que não tenha sido duro a última partida ali, que não deu certo. E aí, como é que você tá se sentindo, né, de chegar na final e pegar esse lugar?
Eu tô me sentindo bem pela performance que eu tive no geral, né? Que tipo, o meu objetivo na final era mais competir com todo mundo e eu sinto que eu consegui fazer isso. E em especial no último jogo eu tô realmente muito frustrado porque eu acabei vendendo a minha borboleta 2 sem querer e isso meio que acabou meu jogo. Mas no fim eu peguei top 3, então tá tudo certo. Fico feliz pelo Fury ter ganho e é isso.
He's feeling well for the general results of the tournament, but he's a little upset for the last game because he sold not intentional, so he sold not intentionally his artes, so he lost a lot of time because of it. But he's happy because a Brazilian partner won the tournament.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, okay. So yeah, no, we were joking to see if Ola was making jokes against Guild in the chat at some point, and I was wondering if there's a little bit of beef between you guys. But it seems like everyone is positive here. So as long as it's from Brazil, you guys are all together. Well, that's awesome. I'm just want to say congrats. What are you gonna do with your $2,000? How do you plan on spending that?
Perguntou como é que você vai gastar os $2.000.
Eu avisei para meus amigos que eu acabei de pegar terceiro lugar, eles estavam comemorando comigo e já estão cobrando para fazer uma festa. Então, é basicamente isso que vai acontecer.
He told to his friends he got the third place and won the $2,000, and his friends are also planning a party with him.
Well, that's going to be a fun party, and it's just the warm up, right? Because you're going to be going to the championship next month, and what are you expecting to take that win? Is that going to be the time you're going to get in here and win? Because this is your first time being up in the finals, right? Or the first time getting in the top 3. So you're slowly working your way up. Are you going to beat Furies and take that first place soon? I forgot you have to translate. That's so awkward.
Tudo bem. It's okay. Ele perguntou que tu vem melhorando seu resultado, né, conforme as IPLs, e agora você alcançou um top 3. E aí, pro Mundial, o que tu espera? Tu espera ganhar? Ele falou que ia me bater, mas eu preciso chegar lá também.
Eu já tinha chegado no top 2 na IPL 250 e essa é a minha segunda final, né? Que eu peguei top 3. O meu objetivo é sempre sentir que eu fiz o meu máximo, independente do resultado que eu chegue. E eu consigo bater de frente com todo mundo e eu tô tranquilo quanto a isso.
He already got a second place in IPL 250. But he's very confident. He said he can play against everyone, and he's very strategic about it.
Nice.
Eu esqueci a outra coisa que você falou.
Eu só quero jogar e sentir que eu fiz o meu máximo.
He also always play. He just want to play his best. So this is the first objective for him.
Nice. Well, I'm sorry, I don't have any other comments because you answered it with that Artes, and that was my main comment. That was a question I was going to ask you. I mean, you played steady throughout your game, and then just had that really rough last one. It was really unfortunate that you didn't get the check mark. Also, that had to feel a little bit unfortunate. So, very, very close. I'm sorry to say that you didn't quite make it, but really good job, and I wish you the best. If you want to say anything else to the audience, feel free.
Pode falar qualquer coisa pra audiência, tá? Ele sentiu muito pela tua borboleta no último jogo, mas é isso, tu mandou bem no geral, e aí manda um recado pra quem tá assistindo.
Obrigado aí pra todo mundo que torceu, para o pessoal que estava acompanhando a live. Prometo que na próxima vez eu não vou perder porque eu vendi meus bonecos errados, e logo vai ter mais BR no topo aí, é isso.
Do you want to translate this?
No, it's all good. I think
Okay.
you said it to Portuguese. That's who he wanted to say it to. So awesome. Well, you have a great day, man. Wish you the best and enjoy that party.
Thank you.
Well, this might be the first time we've heard somebody like straight up say, "We're having a party after this one." That's really, really cool to see. Absolutely fantastic to see them celebrating. Apologies that I missed the IPL 250 second place and overlooked that. But even still, this definitely have to be some of the biggest prize money I'm sure they've earned so far here in Illuvium.
Yeah, and I feel bad if he was rewatching this. My questions were not great from there. I got stumped, and then because I had all the questions about one, and then it was just clearly and losing an Artes on accident can just literally set you back so easily. So that's totally understandable and heartbreaking. I have a keybind on my mouse that sometimes I'll accidentally just roll over and I'll sell something. Oh, it's the worst. But we got our last one, our last two. We got Maru and Furies. Probably keep it a little bit shorter, and then we can get into those IPL leaderboards. But yeah, let's chat with Maru once that's able to get up. And we're in. Hello, hello. Maru, how are you doing today?
Tu entendeu? Como é que tu tá hoje, Mauro?
Opa! E aí? Boa tarde. Tô tranquilo. Foi melhor do que assim que eu esperava. Eu tava confiante. Tava confiante que ia pegar um top 4 nesses jogos. E tô bem satisfeito assim com o resultado. Mas o dia foi tranquilo.
He's very tranquil. He was expecting to get top 4, so was over expectation. So he's okay. He's doing well.
All right. That is a very, very nice response. I don't know if I've seen that one. Yes, this was what I was expecting. It's a little bit above expectation. That's awesome. Well, congrats on your play. Very consistent, even more so than Furies. Well, we'll go ahead and even throw a joke at Furies there. You were, fifth, seventh, seventh. You were playing very steady, very tranquil, I would say. It seemed like you saw the openings in the weapons and you made smart choices. Can you go through any of your thought processes on what weapons you decided to pick?
Tu lembra as armas que você pegou?
Lembro. Eu peguei 2 Nature Rogue. Eu peguei um Scion Nature no segundo jogo. E no
Uhum.
primeiro eu pivotei pra Empath Fogo. Empath Fire.
So in the first game in Path Fire, I think with air. In the second game, he got the Scion Nature, and the last 2 games was Rogue Nature.
Okay, I'm more referring to what is his thought process when he's choosing a weapon, and how was that successful today? Are there any specific strategies he's taking or doing that helped him be successful today?
Qual que era a sua estratégia para escolher a arma para hoje e que você acha que deu certo assim na escolha?
Eu tenho minha tier list de armas. Eu tenho preferência por fogo. Todas as 4 armas de fogo. Foi o que eu treinei ultimamente. Só que foi bem contestado, principalmente nos últimos 2 jogos. E coincidentemente não veio arma de fogo nos últimos 2 jogos, o que não é tão ruim, né? Que eu ia jogar contestado por outros 4 players. E eu tento seguir essa minha tier list, que é o que eu tenho mais afinidade. Que é 4 armas de fogo, Rogue, Psyon, pra ir pra comp de Invoker.
He have a personal affinity, like a personal affinity tier list of weapon. So he tries to follow this tier list to play if he have more affinity to play. But today he wants to play more fire, but it was so high contested that he just play another weapons.
Nice. Well, it worked out, and now you got $3,000. Congrats. That's got to feel great. I really gonna cut it short a little bit there. Sorry, but great job on that work. If there's anything else you want to say to the audience, feel free. And yeah, I hope you enjoy. Go home or have a good night. Go eat some food. If there's anything else you want to say, sorry.
Ele te parabenizou pelos $3.000, falou que espera que você aproveite bem o dinheiro e gaste comida, gaste com tudo que você queira gastar. E falou pra você mandar um recado pra quem tá assistindo.
Opa, obrigado pelos parabéns. Parabéns aos top 4 brasileiros aí, que é uma boa classificação. E a gente tá dominando o Illuvium ultimamente. Esperamos que chegue a tradução pro jogo quanto antes, pra gente poder chamar mais amigos. Eu queria agradecer primeiramente minha namorada, que me apoiou desde o início, antes mesmo de eu entrar no jogo. Queria agradecer todos os brasileiros que ficam comigo ultimamente, trocando ideia, conversando sobre o jogo. Que tem membros da Hype, da Guild, da Ola. E agradecer a todos que assistiram, acompanharam e torceram por mim. E por todos os outros brasileiros aí, que a gente tá com o pé na porta. E esperamos representar nesse Mundial aí.
Awesome. Well, then we'll end it there. Maru, you have a great day, and talk to you later.
Obrigado.
Well, they might
That
have
is
been the underdog
awesome.
in my mind in this lobby, but they absolutely proved me wrong with probably what I believe is one of their best finishes ever, and for sure a fantastic payday in terms of collecting prizes. Congratulations to Maru for second.
And just super calm. I guess we haven't seen someone super calm like that. At least like just it actually sounded like so chill. Like just the way that he was speaking there, and I could totally see it. I know I'm just struggling with my questions today. Normally I expected a couple more games out of this one, and it wrapped up too quick. So we're working it through. But we got one more, and that is Furies. Someone who I've placed money on before, and he managed to pull through again on an IPL 1000. And here today, he's gonna be talking again. Let's get him in here.
Yes, sir. Congrats.
Furies from Hype. Bro, you sent it twice. The only person in Illuvium to win 2 1000s. How are you feeling? Tell me your thoughts.
Oh man. First of all, I'm sorry for the short transmission.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It was a great idea. And maybe we can do it. We just gotta. I gotta think things through a little bit more. But awesome. I really appreciate you offering. So, oh my gosh, were you expecting to get in here and win another one? What was your mind state coming in? Were you like, oh, I won again. I can do it again. I'm gonna do it today. Or were you like, okay, I got lucky last time. Maybe I got it this time. What were you thinking?
My mindset wasn't to exactly win the tournament, but I am already preparing myself for the world. So I am practicing every day alone to make a good world championship. I think this helped me a lot to have good results. And yesterday I made some wrong decisions, but that didn't put me out of the tournament. And today I was with a clean mind, knowing what I need to do, and that's it.
Well, I think you were intentionally watching our stream, because I know you watch the streams. You'd always somehow win the raffles too, and you were listening to my predictions, and you decided to ruin them all. You're like, I'm not going to win today when I'm saying you're going to win, and today, I'm like, you know what, you didn't win yesterday, so I went for someone else. But no, it's all good. Great job. You killed it. Well done. I'm curious. What kind of spreadsheets or other data do you use to analyze what your comps are best, or is it purely you just play a lot and you figure out what comps are best? Is there any resources you've built up? I'm not saying share them or anything, but what kind of things do you set up?
You voted me again?
Say that again. Sorry.
You voted in me again for the win?
I did yesterday,
Yeah.
and then you didn't win it yesterday, and I thought
okay.
It was
Not
purely a
today.
joke. Purely a joke.
Okay.
Yep. But
yeah. So I know I usually take notes of everything I am playing in ranked games and some screens, so I can analyze some data with wait. Mano, eu tô me ouvindo, amor. Fecha aí. I'm sorry. So I can analyze some data if I am playing wrongly with a composition, or if I need to take better places with some other composition, and then after it I just study more to see what I'm doing wrong.
Oh, whatever
That's
you're
what
doing, it's paying off. It is paying off. You're now really, really quite consistent. I think we can all consider you a pro here in Illuvium. You've been up here before. What happened in game 2? Why did that suffer though? What was wrong there?
So in game 1, 2, I just got some sadly choices of weapons, which I don't like to play. I know I won the first game, but was totally because I was uncontested. But in second game, I just got the Fire Bulwark, expecting to don't have another players playing Fire. But of course, have some players playing Fire in the same lobby. And then I was just letting my imagination goes too far. And then I just I was thinking to do Aegis with shock or something like it, with a cooker off Aegis. So I was trying to try something new, but in some early rounds I got some gorillas, a lot of gorillas, and some monkers, and then I just decided, okay, I am going to get pieces of both compositions. And in the around 11, I'm trying to pivot to mud. That's what I did. That when came the Sylphid Blade, so I pivot to mud to try another thing, but unfortunately wasn't. I lost a lot of gold doing this. That's why I didn't got a better position. And in second place, I didn't got the Hunter Precision in a lobby who has I think 2 airs. So that's why I didn't win that game. I just was a bad position to play mud.
Yeah.
To play anything.
Well, you tried your best. You managed to at least get 4 points, and that was the difference in getting you that checkpoint. So congrats there. The last 2 games, you managed to get the Emberling Rod both times. Did you, when you got that and you looked at the other weapons, were you feeling pretty comfortable? You're like, okay, I think I win these. And especially the game 4, were you like, oh, this is game over, I won? Or like, what were your thoughts?
So in the third game, I just thought it was very I'm not I don't say easy, but it was a possible win to win the game during the choices of weapon. But in the last game, I didn't got some good weapon choices, so that was a comfortable composition for me. And but in that region, that in my opinion, that comp sucks. So I was expecting to get top 8 in the last game, but I need to take that risk because I don't have better options and wasn't so contested, and I have some good strategies with this composition. And of course, I took I was expecting to get the last place in the last map, but
Wow.
of course I was making a strategy to turn this over. And when I saw Maru winning a lot of rounds, I just realized that this might be the last game. So I need to have to I need to make a very good strategy to win against him, because if I just I'm just getting top 4. And if I didn't win that game, I didn't win the tournament. So that was my feeling. The last game, it was like a roller coaster.
Yeah, I mean, it was Crimson Waste, so yeah, it's dangerous to play Invokers there. And I did watch your fights against Maru. I was like literally watching those, and you rolled and leveled up specifically to beat him. Is that true? Or yeah, okay, yeah. I was seeing some, I was seeing some movement every time you went against him. I'm like, okay, Furious is doing something. He's not letting Maru take away this. Well, great job. You managed to pull it through. Congrats. I'll let you say anything else to the audience, and then we'll let you go.
I'm gonna say in English. Thanks everybody for watching. Remember to show this game for these friends. This game is awesome. I want to shout out for my friends from Brazil. I want to say Nariba and Frodo, which they're going to complain me if I don't say. Uh, also, all the Brazilian players who are a very united community. And that's it. I'm very happy to win the second IPL 1000. Maybe I'm getting the first place in the leaderboard of IPL. I'm not sure. I'm very happy with this, and maybe I can realize my young dream of winning a World Cup. Maybe
It's a
who knows?
possibility. It is
It's a
officially a
possibility, right?
possibility. Yeah. Well, congrats, Furies. You have
Thank
a
you.
great day. Enjoy seventh. I can't even imagine what you're feeling, man. Have fun. Well, we'll see you
I
later.
want to eat ramen for this time.
Nice. All right, man. See
Thank
ya.
you, man. See ya.
Yeah. Very few people can call themselves a multi-time IPL winner, but only one person can call themselves a multi-time IPL 1000 winner. Furies, just when the money and the prizing is on the line, seems to know when to clutch up, and I don't think you have to be a prophet to guess that he'll be doing a fantastic job at the World Finals later on this season.
Yes. Yeah, amazing to see. And he has put in the time, the grind, practiced with his teammates, and yeah, it's great to see. Really a likable character. I'm really happy for him that he won. Really quick here, we have the IPL final leaderboard. Since the regular season is now over, let's quickly go through our top 48. Furies, by the way, new leader. Dethroned Ama Fishy, who has been sitting in the top for so long. Congratulations there.
Yeah.
Fox Spirit jumps up into third place as well, getting over Web3 Gaming. And should I read 48 positions? Or
I'm curious what the bottom 8 are.
Yes.
Like, I just want to see like who managed to squeeze in.
Yeah, of course, first and foremost, congrats to all the players that did make it. But let's take a look at this bubble spot down here, let's say from 40 or so onward. So Zabrochson having the one fantastic debut tournament was able to get themselves in there. Same with Luke Keats. Anubis getting in there, longtime community member as well.
We'll need to scoot down a little bit more there, Paz, I think.
Oh, sorry.
There we go. Patch is still going to make it. AI Blaze made it, I believe, into semifinals in this tournament. That was enough to push them over the edge here and get into the finals. Always the show. Unhappy Sura McCrowan still there. And Balance. Oh, man. It was literally up to them making semifinals yesterday, and they were able to make it. But there you go. Top 48. Making it in there. Unfortunate for those that just barely miss out. But, of course, there is more opportunities.
Yeah. Final call. Who's going to be sneaking in at the end?
Yes, sir. So yeah, we have our top 48 players locked in. There is 12 more spots coming from the final call event next weekend, which has fully open qualifiers. Anyone that is not in the top 48 can compete in there, should compete in there, because if you are in the top 12 at the end of the Swiss tournament, you're gonna be getting directly invited to the World Championship, which is huge, right? It's just the last opportunity and a huge opportunity for all these players who think they missed out unfairly and should be in the World Championship. Show us next weekend.
Yeah, you only got the one weekend to kind of put your money where your mouth is, but at least you still have that final opportunity. 24 hours to get your best 8 games in. See how many W's you can pick up and give yourself your best possible opportunity at score yourself a World Championship invite.
Crazy.
Yes, sir. I wanted to quickly... Oh, wait. That's the wrong one. Sorry. I kicked out my lovely co-hosts. I just wanted to quickly go over the dates and also the format. And then we're gonna call it a day in this beautiful IPL 1000. Congratulations to all our all our top 8 players, really. Super, super impressive showing here. Making it into the grand finals is such a impressive feat. And yep, here's the slideshow that we can have a look real quick. So next weekend we have the final call coming up, and very likely, again, like always, the day before on Friday we have the 24-hour open sit and go qualifier where you just play ranked games in that 24-hour window to qualify. Then on Saturday we have a 32-player Swiss tournament, and then already the weekend after we have World Finals week number 1, and then the week after we have the final weekend. So this World Finals is going to be a 2-week event. 4 days and there's $150,000 on the line, so it's gonna be action packed. Everybody is giving their best. There's gonna be a lot of nerves, a lot of, I think, nervousness also coming through maybe the less experienced competitive players, because this is a big deal.
100%, but it's going to lead to a bunch of excitement, and I'm kind of glad it's spread over the 2 weeks. Give everybody a bunch of time to train and not just completely freak out for the one weekend. But it's a lot of stress. It's a lot of pressure for everybody involved. But if you do perform, the biggest prizes await you.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Good point here in chat. Kirito, he knows it because he was one of the only ones who was betting on Furies. Kirito, you earned a disc, and the other disc goes to Palom. Palom also betting on Furies. Congrats. Please reach out to me so I can send those to you. Well done. And then, yeah, just a little reminder how next weekend is going to go down. 24 hours sit and go. The best 8 games count. Out of these best 8 games, we find the best 32 players with the best score, invite them into a 6-game Swiss tournament on Saturday, and then the 12 top players from that Swiss tournament are getting directly invited to the World Finals. If you know someone, or if you yourself are a big streamer, a TFT pro, whatever it is that Illuvium might want to invite you directly, you can always reach out to us, because we have 4 wildcard spots. I'm not sure if they're all filled yet, but they would go to the best players in the auto battler scene and also to the biggest streamers. Just a little shout out about that. And with that, we're going to close the IPL 1000. Thank you everyone for playing, for viewing. Thank you to our backend team, Quants, Erika, and Folky, as always, killing it in the back. Great job there, doing the hard work. And also super well done here by Sala and Caveman and us here on the commentator's desk. We're going to see you next week with the final call events before we going into the World Championship for $150,000. We can't wait to see you there. Same time as every weekend. We will see you again next weekend. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. And for all the 64 players, enjoy your prize money. And yeah, go sushi eating or ramen or some other Asian treat. Have a good one.